bit. Jesus Christ!
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm just about ready. I... Alright. I'm starting the stream, but I'm gonna need 3 minutes to run an ad break, so that way people can have ads reviewing for an hour.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna have it on starting soon. They can hear everything, but I think the game audio is too loud.
I usually just figure it out as I go.
It's fair.
Char's live with Monster Prom for MonsterCon.
I need to turn you up in Discord. Slime, speak to me. Talk to me. Okay. Do like that. Alright. And then I need
We
this
got
code from you.
Squirrel's on the better POV. Squirrel's on the better
Okay.
POV. I haven't even gotten to share it yet. That's great. Oh, it's fantastic.
Did you send me a thing, a code? In my streaming channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you it was gonna be in the VC channel.
Well, okay. I saw the notification.
Said the words, "Hey, it's going to be in the VC chat."
I'll learn on the go. Who uses tutorials?
I do, because with my luck, this is gonna be different. And I see a little bit of clips, and it is.
Should I go do the tutorial? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, it's not a tutorial. It gives you tips along the way.
Oh, nah. I'll figure it out.
Okay, suffer in peace then.
This will either be a very interesting or very boring playthrough.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine, don't worry about it. Squirrel, if thou art still there, how is audio?
Oh, I also need an audio check. Yeah, this is a blind play, Dusty.
Nice.
I have never played any games of this type, let alone this game.
It's fun, I promise. It's usually never boring. I still remember the day I out loud shouted. Never mind.
Can you hear Slime okay, Dusty? From over the music?
I would love to check my own stream to be able to do my own checks, but I can't because Twitch is being a little bit of a quack.
Do you want me to join on my phone?
I think I need you
put in my
to, because
earbuds?
Squirrel isn't replying, so I have no idea how my audio sounds or if you sound okay.
Okay.
Because I know my ears are fine.
Yeah, I'm taking off my headphones while I plug in my earbuds. Alright, thank you, Dusty. Yeah, so I cannot hear you right this instant. Let's open up Twitch. Let's go to following and Slime Dog Dad. Slime, talk to me in your stream.
Fine, I will. God down. I'm just kind of gonna sit here and pray to God that everything sounds fine. It's great. What the fuck? Why did I get a notification?
Your mic could be louder,
My
and
my
your
lake
your
could be
in-game
louder.
audio could also be louder.
My audio could also be louder. Got it. How about these? Maybe not risk me getting shut.
On your stream, it sounds like I'm the streamer. Like, the only way that you
That
can
is
tell
funny.
that I'm not is because you have, like, the bad audio quality from Discord.
That's great. That's fantastic. Yeah.
You need to turn me down. I am way too loud.
Okay, so I'm gonna just turn you.
So
I definitely was not about to just jack your volume.
your MonsterCon audio is now at a good point. It could maybe go up another 5 decibels, and then your mic could also go up another 5 to 10.
How about...
And then I would go ahead and put my audio back up another 5 decibels, and you'd be good. I am no longer watching your stream. My earbuds are out of my ears, and my headphones are on my head.
We're gonna pray this works, because again, my phone is not doing what it needs to.
Dope.
Yay! We love prayers, we love improvising. I'm sure it won't go terribly. It's fine. Yeah,
Alright, so are we gonna start the game soon? Because I can't swap my stream over to see this because we have an ID to join sitting on the screen. Actually, hold up. I have a solution. Give me an image. That existing? Yeah. We put that there. And then, oh, do I have to ready up?
Yeah.
Oh. Apologies.
That's okay.
Actually,
With that, we're gonna go.
oh, hold up. Let's switch the scene. Yeah. Bang!
There we go. I definitely did not flash the ID 5 seconds ago, but it's fine because it's too late anyway.
Oh wow. Okay.
Remember I say I do this as I go? I was serious. So, how long do you want to play? Short game,
long
game,
game,
an hour and a half. Regular game, around 2 hours, or a long game, around 2.5. I will have you know, sometimes these are much longer.
Long game.
Long game? Damn. Okay then. We got a few options.
OST? Oh boy.
We got surf rock. We got lo-fi beats.
That's what the lobby music was.
We got this one.
We are not doing kawaii future bass.
You don't want to
We
do
are
kawaii
not doing
future bass?
veto. I'm veto. That's my veto.
Fine. You're boring.
Ooh, retro's
There's
fun.
And then we got fantasy vibes.
Hey, look, it's Navi. Hey, listen.
Hey, listen.
That's also a banger. I like retro and fantasy vibes. Your pick.
I like my music upbeat, so I think we're gonna have to go retro.
Fair enough. Ah, SpookyCon. For some, it's just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like, no matter who we were, we belonged.
So who are you?
Who are you? Like, I think my game's bugged. I can't see my mouse.
Oh, it's okay.
I can't see my cursor.
If you look in the bottom, so look in the bottom left.
Oh, you have to pick. You have to pick. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I was gonna say, look at the bottom left corner of your screen. You will see that it is not your turn yet.
Okay, I was concerned. I thought we were picking at the same time for this.
No.
I didn't realize it'd turn base us for this.
Yeah, no. I think I'm gonna go ahead with Arabi. Periwinkle.
Periwinkle.
That's her side name. That's great. Alrighty, we're gonna go.
Slime. Slime?
You know, I have to stick with this now.
You're not gonna be Slimothy?
Oh shit.
Slitothy? You're gonna be Slitothy? Slitothay? Slitothay. Wild.
How many dungeons does this con have?
Alright, my turn. I have a cursor.
Yes! So this game, as you can tell, goes in turns. Do we want to do it so that we have to read our own narrations?
Oh, of course.
Lovely.
1000%. And if there's other characters, we can pick character who we want to voice.
Oh hell, of course.
Yeah, of course. This is fun. I love narration, just in general. I'm gonna go with the zombie guy. Green.
So
your power
essentially
is
what I'm
green.
understanding is that you're gonna be.
Huh?
I said so. You're going.
You gonna what?
You're going with Crow's choice. I see.
I mean, hey.
So far from that man.
We were roommates for a reason.
They were roommates.
There's no lowercase, it's all uppercase. Oh, wait. Aha!
You found the lowercase! You do realize you can
I
type
found the
on this,
lowercase.
right? Like with your keyboard.
Oh my god, you can. No, that makes sense. That adds up.
You're just like,
Here we go.
wow, I wonder how
Yes.
he typed on this so fast. Oh, they
But
got
as dreamy as Spooky Con was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well.
And you're the one
Oh.
going this time.
I have the power.
Yes.
At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question.
Oh, apparently.
Would we get
the
a
reason
date
Squirrel
for
was-
that night?
Apparently
As
the
uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con. Go ahead.
Apparently,
Sorry.
the reason Squirrel did not reply was because apparently they have ants in their room and was putting out bait.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate, truly.
Cool.
Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic, Liam Prom.
That's an awful idea.
Liam de Leoncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
He really was just sitting.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
Count your days.
Omen, 25, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
Oh, that's a shame.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
I'm
Nico
sorry.
Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character.
Sorry about that. I could not help myself but respond to the voice.
You recognize it?
Yes.
I think this just is Crow. I think that is just
the
Crow.
mimic.
Yeah, super into cosplay, 22, over the top. It's Crow with a higher pitched voice.
That's great.
Should I do my best Crow impression for Nico Sharp?
No.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Anyway.
And April 1st, 24, a cloud idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots.
As you can see here, we have her anger.
Yeah, the anger crab. It had to be one of them. But who? We can't lower our standards. We have to go for one of the 6 hottest. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, there are side options. Like, if you play your cards right, you can get like other characters.
Oh, okay.
Like, apparently you can date the shopkeep, which is fun.
That's crazy.
I'll have you know that the shopkeep is what sold Vesper on this game. If that gives you any inclination as to what they look like.
We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? Ha! We had our fair share of loves and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo.
A perfect time for my
It's
ex
mine!
to be here.
It's my first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Now, you'll have to choose 3 things you like. Each like is tied to one or several romance options. Your likes will soft lock you into some ROs you'll encounter more often. You can correct this soft lock by meeting other ROs in the food court, which you'll see later. After the likes phase, you will then be asked to choose a top 3 within a category. You'll choose your first, second, and third favorite option in descending order. This will shape your starting stats.
Tell us 3 things you like. DDR as exercise, magical girls with a dark twist, strategies and tricks for claw machines, feel-good fanfics, correcting other people. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Yeah, I was like, yeah, Slime's clicking Yowie. Yeah, that's happening.
Mothman.
Yeah.
Wait, where do you see Mothman?
I did not see Mothman.
Why the hell were you shouting Mothman, Squirrel? If you like
I did not.
cosplay as a
I see.
play.
That's wild.
Anyways, drama.
That's wild.
Documentaries with jump scares, stabbing, weird reality shows.
Stabbing? Oh boy!
Oh boy!
Stabbing.
PhD on
Hell yeah. Oh, my turn.
You could do this.
I was really hoping to give me different options. I'm gonna be honest.
No, you're forced. You're forced to choose which you would rather prefer.
Lightsaber maintenance is done. Now I can give this stream my undivided attention. You picked a terrible time, Dusty.
No, you picked the perfect time.
Magical girls with a dark twist.
Yeah.
Correcting other people! Yeah! Let's go! Mansplain! Actually. I'm also... Oh, that's ship! I was like, boat dynamics? That's interesting. Okay, that took way too long to understand.
Sure, let me do that one. No.
I almost clicked it.
Unfortunately,
stabbing!
a part of my head is covering it. Choose your top 3
weird forest characters. Ooh. Oh, you have to go with the one on the bottom right. He is so slaying. Why is there a black bar? Why is there a black bar in the mushroom?
Dude, no. Char. Do you remember my first ever profile pic that I made?
No.
You don't remember the bar? You don't remember slime with legs?
Oh no, I do.
I
Oh
have
my
to
god.
do this for honor of slime with legs.
The one on the bottom right is slaying.
Yes. I like this. Is with this guy. I like that guy.
Yes, Dusty, that is a sensor bar.
That is indeed a sensor bar, yes. We got a little guy.
My turn. Bang, bang, bang.
Of course you choose the fox.
We weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we decided to take on a project we'd been putting off for too long.
I could copy one of my dreams.
Making our own comic.
Yes!
We had so many ideas, and we always found excuses not to work on them.
I'm not getting a
But the
damn
con was
turn in
perfect
this.
setting to find inspiration and go for it.
We can either go. I'm be honest. There's only one I want to choose. Yeah.
You would have picked the other one.
No.
Trust.
No.
The fear of failure has stopped us for too long. But then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid. That we were ready to start.
Oh, I just realized why Squirrel said
Ah,
Mothman.
my turn again.
Alrighty. Wait a second,
Okay, who do we-
champ.
Yeah, no need to rush into this. We're right here to give you some tips on how to do the con the right way. Hold up. I didn't really put thought into my voice. At all. Fuck!
Okay, so just let me give you a rundown
He's-
on his character.
Okay,
He
okay,
is
give me a character rundown.
hipster vampire.
He is a what vampire?
He is a hipster vampire.
Hipster?
Hipster.
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 Hipster. I'm trying to think of what's a stereotypical hipster voice. What's a stare? I'm trying to think. Do I need to Google this? I gotta do this right, okay?
You know what? I believe in you. You have to get this right, Char. You're trying to become a voice actor, man. You gotta do this. You gotta get it right.
Think coffee barista?
Barista. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay.
I got it. I'm getting in the zone. I'm getting this. Starbucks employee? Gotcha. All right. I'll give it my best go.
Think of it like some sort of tutorial.
God knows you could use one of those.
Thanks.
As everyone knows, the main activity of a con is finding love.
Eh,
Yeah, I know, it wasn't really. But this is Slimothy here we're talking about. Look at him.
Get
He's
called out,
probably
idiot.
aiming to get a date at the big con after party.
Idiot.
Shut up,
I
you're gonna
guess.
be next.
The silence speaks volumes.
Well, if you want to get a date, you'd better get to know the other person and what they look for in a potential partner.
Exactly. Do they share dreams and fears? Are your versions of the world... Are your visions of the world in sync? Are your souls truly compatible?
Too complicated. Let's say someone's personality can be defined through 5 traits: smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. Let's call them stats. It sounds cooler and more video gamey.
A tad productive, but let's work with that.
Then you have to ask yourself, is your fun high enough for someone who loves to party? Is your boldness low enough for someone who likes peace and quiet?
Sometimes people are even more ambiguous. Like, they may like someone who's just balanced.
The point is, everyone has their standards. Stat standards.
And if by some chance you want to go to the party by yourself,
Which is a totally valid option if that's your jam.
don't think you'll be exempt from managing your stats. You can still fail at it.
There's more stuff to keep in mind, but let's cover that later, okay? There was a panel I wanted to check out.
Sounds good. And I have to rehearse the next tutorial.
Have fun, Slimothy!
Alrighty, so we finally get into the. Finally, we're going to get into the music.
Yeah, okay.
We got
All right,
5
let's
lovely
see.
little places to go to. I believe if I press tab, yep. If I press tab, it'll actually show us what they all do. We have.
You know,
5
as someone who went to a convention just the other day,
Mhm.
this is very familiar.
Oh,
You know, I basically prepped myself for this.
you're. It's like
That was funny enough. I'm just gonna imagine that vampire has brain glitches mid-sentence now.
But yeah,
Dude.
okay, we got some interesting stats here. I got an 8 in my smarts, 11 in boldness, 13 in creativity. My charm is 7, and my fun is 14.
Yeah.
That
You know what? You know what?
sounds-
That's accurate.
That
That's an accurate stat line.
That sounds
That's an
exactly
accurate.
like me, actually. You got.
Hi, Shadow.
You got a. Oh my God, the betrayal.
What?
Did you just?
Oh,
say
Shadow being in my chat.
Did you just say shadow?
Shadow said hello. Hello, Shadow.
Hi, shadow.
Well, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. You got a 13 in smarts, a 15 in boldness, a 7 in creativity, an 11 in charm, and a 7 in fun.
Oh, I'm way more fun than that. I'm rather bold.
I'm more fun. Alrighty.
I only have the best of viewers. My friends, they tell me, Char, you have the greatest viewers. Your stream is way more fun than Slimes.
I can unfortunately hear Shadow saying that.
Sorry, I saw Char streaming and couldn't resist. That's so fair, honestly.
That's fair, that's fair. Alright, so we got, what the fuck is this? So we got the community zone, which is fun. We got the lobby, which is bold. The merch hall, which is charm. The main stage, which is smarts. And then we got the hotel and
Squirrels in my chat saying switching sides.
Bruh! This is
That's
why we
wild.
broke up. Anyways.
Squirrel, who has better audio quality? Whose stream
Well,
sounds
that's no fair. It's obviously you. I'm just on a laptop with a dollar store headset.
better? I win.
The fuck, man?
So going to these places, I know they have stat attributes assigned to them. Does that increase that stat for you if you go there?
Yeah, so it kind of get. You know what? You'll see in a hot minute.
Okay.
I actually don't know who I'm technically going to.
Guys, I should stream today. You should.
Yes.
Top 10 anime betrayals of all time.
Top 10 anime
that's
betrayals
accurate.
of all time. My best friend and my ex going to Char's stream.
Well, maybe if you were more fabulous like me.
Char, you shouldn't threaten an artist.
You're right. No, you're right. That's fair. Nah,
Yeah,
no,
you
make a
seem to have
great
forgotten
point.
a lot of important details, didn't you, convention boy?
Oh no.
Alrighty. You know what? We're going to the Damn!
Ooh.
Okay, sound
You find a
effects
cool
in
shirt
my
you like
ears.
at a commercial stand. It costs $3.99 monster dollars.
Excuse me, sir, this is my narrator.
Yeah, but it's the narrator. Am I not the narrator? Can I not be the narrator, the whole narrator?
What part of do we read our own parts?
Okay,
Did you not get?
alright. You make a great point, Slime. My apologies.
Damn. Anyway, so let me.
Sorry.
the
I'm
fucking-
sorry.
Okay, hold on. So health net, health potion.
You're in your settings anyway. What the
You find-
fuck?
So either health potion or mana potion. You find a cool shirt that you like at a commercial stand. It costs $3.99 monster dollars. Then you buy a cool zine for $2.99 monster dollars. Then a set of anime badges for $1.99 monster dollars. Then you buy a pack of gum for 99 cents in monster dollars. Damn it, you have 4 loose coins jingling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck. Luckily, you find a shady guy who whispers, "Hey, man, I'll give you a plus 2 Char." You feel dirty for some reason, but you've got stats and your pockets aren't jingling anymore. You, Zoe, and Omen decide to visit Liam's Yaoi art stand. Hopefully he offers a friends and family discount.
Oh, already off rip.
Oh god! The 3 of you find him motionless, staring wide-eyed at a piece of paper. He seems unnerved.
You good, buddy?
Yes, I'm good. Might even be too good. Hey, Shadow, thanks for subscribing with Prime. Much appreciate. I was just doing some warm-up sketches, trying to capture men in the throes of glorious passion, when I drew this.
Holy fuck.
There was an actual fucking voice line for that.
Holy fuck.
What is the matter with you two? You look as if you stumbled upon an ambush. Let me see.
This
Is there? I am the perfect voice for this.
is the most beautiful cock I've ever seen.
Holy moly! Holy moly! I know.
Liam, I have a confession to make. I've always secretly thought your galley hobby was so stupid.
Secretly. You told me twice just yesterday.
Whatever. The important thing is that I stand corrected. This piece is the most
The clearing the throat is in script. Definitely in script.
Whatever. The most important thing is that I stand corrected. This penis is the most glorious thing I've ever gazed upon.
Are you selling this one? Name your price, I'll give you anything.
I will give you $5. Wait, account for inflation. I will give you $5,000.
Holy moly.
Count for
It's not how inflation works. Sorry, I don't think I should sell this piece. It's too much art to be contained in a single page.
True. So what should you do with Liam's phallic magnum opus? Draw some underwear on it. The world is not ready. Eat it. Consume its raw power.
Holy shit! Holy fuck! Holy moly! Okay, alright. Holy.
I need water.
You gotta eat it to consume its raw power. How else are you supposed to
hold
deal
on,
with a
hold on,
phallic
hold on.
masterpiece?
So, this is where stats matter. In order to win this scene, I have to choose whatever stat I think this is a part of. I'm pretty sure the second one is boldness.
Oh, well, that would work for me since my boldness stat is ridiculous.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You've got good creativity. You should definitely draw some underwear on it.
Yeah, I gotta draw some underwear on it. The world is not
Are
ready.
you sure about that?
Yeah, I was not prepared for how out of pocket these were. Like, right off rip. Holy moly.
Yeah, dude, I've been waiting for this.
I don't know.
Oh god, my voice is messed up. Hold on.
I don't know. Is Liam capable of containing such big dick energy?
Of course I am. I made this cock. I could just as easily unmake it.
What a raw line.
I made this. He made that cock in a cave with a box of scraps.
Then you must try. Because quite frankly, I'm already considering stabbing you in your sleep and stealing your immaculate cock for myself. We started this off strong.
Holy moly.
Yikes! This better be the best damn underwear you've ever drawn, Liam. Your life is at stake.
That bulge better be immaculate. Or, you know, Omen could decide not to stab me.
Have you met Omen? This isn't a matter of if, but when.
Ooh. Okay, let me focus. What would be powerful enough to contain this cock? Boxers? Briefs? Lingerie? No, it's not that simple. I've got it!
He starts drawing frantically. 20 minutes later, he shows you all the finished product. fuck is that?
His name is Shrek. He's a powerful ogre. I've designed a thong in his likeness. The Shrong? We have developed the Shrong in order to tame the mighty cock. Holy moly.
I see. This Shrek is a mighty warrior, guarding the prison of the forbidden. I can do this. I see.
Oh, sure.
Shrek is a mighty warrior, guarding the prison of the forbidden cup. Beautiful cup. I'll miss you. But at least I have Shrek's comforting presence in these trying times. You all stare at the beautiful Shrek thong. Only you four will ever know what it hides. That it hides an even more beautiful drawing. One that no one else will ever see.
The Shrong.
This secret has forged a lifelong bond in all of you. You gain +2 creativity and lose 2 boldness. Oh, so this
Nice.
doesn't go by regular stats. So instead, we go off for a trade-off. This has only been seen in Monster Prom 3. So, seems I was wrong. I thought
Okay,
that
you
could
can pick
only
whatever
choose
the fuck you want.
Huh?
It'll just fuck with your stats. You
Yeah,
can pick
it'll
whatever
mess
you
with your
want. There's
stats.
no...
So, I believe
Okay.
what did I lose? Yeah, I lost boldness and gained creativity for this.
Nice. You should go, like, max creativity.
Honestly, that'd be funny. Also, I'm pretty sure with the choices I made, this is the person I'm technically going for.
Liam?
No, Zoe.
Oh, okay.
Because her entire thing is that she gave up being an eldritch being to be a yaoi artist. A
Oh,
fan
okay.
artist.
My turn already.
That's what I was saying. They should have... Slime totally should have consumed it. Ah, fuck. It's my turn.
Wait a second. It's time for a new episode of Tutorials with Liam and Zoe.
Yes. We realize we have explained the importance of managing stats. We didn't cover how to manage them properly.
Exactly. Stats can be managed in a number of ways. But let's cover the most important one.
That'd be experiencing the sort of absurd and exciting adventures that usually take place once you visit a location.
Let's call these experiences events for shorts.
For shorts? The fuck?
Normally, during an event, you face a conflict you must solve by choosing between potential solutions. Options, if you will. What you choose will define you as a person. If you choose a smart option, you'll gain smarts.
Yeah, if you choose to punch a bear, that'd be quite bold of you, so you'd gain boldness.
But stats are also lost when choosing an option. Every path not taken is a stat lost.
Which is to say, if you choose the smart option instead of punching the bear, then you'd gain smarts but lose boldness.
Just try not to punch the bear, okay?
Liam, let Char punch a bear if that's who he is as a person.
I'm gonna punch a bear! I'm gonna punch a bear real good! Punch a bear, yeah! Anyway, there are a few more ways of managing stats, like...
Liam, let's write those down in a manual or something. I really wanted to go check out those limited figurines I told you about.
True. We can keep giving you tips later, yes? In the meantime, don't you get yourself killed.
I should have choose my cock off. I should.
Seduce the bear! Squirrel, what? Seducing the bear! But punching the bear. I've got 15 boldness for a reason, okay? You gotta make the most bold choice possible.
Seducing a bear is equally bold.
So I can't go to the merch hall because you went to the merch hall. That's
Yep.
lame.
You are no longer allowed inside the merch hall. Mm-hmm.
It's pretty bold to seduce it. That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, so when I say it, you don't acknowledge The chat says
Oh,
it.
no. Why would I listen to you, Slime? Fuck. I've swapped my lenses, and now I'm unsure the title of the game is Monster Prom or Monster Porn. Honestly, it's emotional porn at this point.
I'll have you know that you will be seeing those lines blur every 5 scenes.
Let's go to the expo.
Jesus Christ! Hold on.
You're flaunting your cosplay all over the lobby. Suddenly, you lock eyes with somebody else. Somebody cosplaying your character's arch nemesis. Ah, yeah. You said hold on?
Yeah, no, I had to change some things. I turned up the music a little bit and turned down the sound effects.
Alright. You both freeze in place, facing each other. Sparks fly between you. The angry kind of sparks. You make your best threatening face and... she leaves. Maybe this was all in your head, and she was just weirded out. Whatever. You gain +2 boldness for facing your worst enemy. You're exploring the lobby with your friends when Owen comes along across a wallet on the ground.
What's this? A cache of money for free for the taking? Dibs.
No, Omen. Remember what we've been discussing at the Redemption Arc program? Evil is...
Nope.
no. Okay, hold on. Inevitable in a godless world? We're gonna do this voice for him.
Doofenshmirtz!
Inevitable in a godless world? No, Nico. Evil is bad, and stealing is evil.
But this is not even stealing. The wallet was clearly left here for me as a gift from the universe. An apology for all the unfairness it is foisted upon me.
Foisted.
Foisted. upon me.
Wrong. Someone clearly lost this wallet. And what do we do when we find a lost wallet?
Apparently nothing fun like keeping it. So I guess going to guess eat it?
No. We're going to find its owner and give it back.
But that's impossible! There are so many people in this cavernous, sweaty convention center.
When you say finding the owner is impossible, I say you're just looking at the clues wrong. No case is uncrackable. Right. We just need a good plan. Like,
Yeah, I need a drink.
we should go to a bar. Drown our sorrows in alcohol. Probably get into a bar brawl. I can't remember the rest of the steps, but this should eventually lead us to a clue.
Yes, I wrote for the plan with the bar brawl.
Enough.
No. Char, help me come up with an actual plan to find the wallet's rightful owner, please. Write a sad country song about losing your beloved wallet and performing on the big stage. Whoever cries is probably the singer wallet.
Oh, no.
Look, we gotta get into the mindset of the person who owns this wallet. Let's all lose our wallets so we can start in the right headspace. We are 100% choosing that option. We are going with that one. That is the stupidest idea I've ever heard. You cannot take my wallet.
Too late!
Omen's somehow already taken all your wallets. She runs outside and throws them into a passing dump truck.
What the fuck?
God damn it, Omen! Now I have to go to the DMV and get a new ID card. You have any idea what a pain in my ass you are?
Yes. Cheap, Liam. It only fuels my satisfaction.
Yes!
Yes, queen!
Yes, Liam! Yes! You know, the person who lost his wallet probably thought the same thing. They might be at the DMV right now. That's true. Since I now need to renew my ID anyway, might as well drag all of you along on this awful experience with me. You didn't think a fun trip to SpookyCon would include being 22nd in line at the DMV, but here we are. When number 21 finally gets called up, you overhear her say, "Yeah, I gotta renew my ID because I lost my wallet at the con. Bummer, right?" Wait, is this your wallet? Wow, yes it is! Thank you so much.
You know, I think I cracked this case.
Excellent! Another case cracked! And all it took was throwing away our wallets!
I swear to God, that sounds like Brandon Rogers.
Hey, a nearby group of people say. Did you say you threw away your wallet? I think we have it here. A new group turns up. Hey, are you Liam Niliancourt and Char? We found your wallets too. I can't believe you all happened to find our wallets. How'd you know where to find us
Oh
here?
God. No!
We figured we get into your headspaces by throwing our own wallets away, which made us think we should check the DMV, and it worked. Wait, you mean 15 to 20 people here threw away their wallets? Is this going to be a rippling effect? Did we just destabilize the local economy?
With every minute, I like this plan more and more.
The economy's not your problem. The most important thing is that you gained +2 smarts and lost -2 creativity. I got smarts! How did I get smarts from that? What? I thought I was gonna get boldness.
No.
Man, that's
God
crazy.
has blessed you with smarts.
I can't believe that throwing my wallet away got me smarts. That's insane. Anyways,
Gotta get some XP.
I'm not very creative, but boy, am I
shit!
bold.
Oh. So we've locked the 2 zones for us previously as well. Huh.
Yeah, it's day 1 still.
That's fair. I'm trying to think of what Zoe might like, and for once in my life, I'm not gonna look in a wiki. So we're just gonna go with. I don't like boldness.
You heard it here, folks. Char lacks creativity, and that one hits a little too close to home. Okay.
Oh, let's make that harder for you then.
Oh no.
You get an ice cream cone at a food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze! You feel like you can't move. You stand still. It seems like ages. The entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you'll miss out on now that you're forever frozen. Also, I would just like to point out how good Robbie is at her cosplaying. That looks pretty
How good
solid.
what?
So this
Oh, yeah,
character's
with the-
Mishra, like, she's
Oh,
she's put it together pretty nice. Anyways,
yeah.
suddenly the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever, giving you +2 creativity. Sure. Yep, there she is. I'm sorry.
So I said to the paperboy, they arrested Oscar Wilde for what? For that? That's literally the only thing I planned on doing this weekend.
Yikes. Sounds like the 1980s, yeah, 1990s would not have been a great time for anyone. Yikes.
Oh,
Sounds
hey!
like the
All right.
1990s would not have been a great time to enter my slut era.
Ah, what a lovely day to relax with your friends in a hotel. If only the quesadilla you ate earlier wasn't putting up such a fight. Which is a polite way of saying you have to take a massive shit. You go to the bathroom, but now you're faced the greatest problem of traveling with friends. You don't want to hear. You don't want them to hear the plot. You know, what the fuck? There's settings you can turn off, right? To like filter out their shit. I really should have paid attention to them. You know the plot, the super clear sound that.
You mean you're not, when you're on the toilet sharing a hotel room with your friends, you're not supposed to yell, hee, hee, when you take your shit?
You decide to wait for the perfect time to let all hell break loose. Ideally when your friends are being noisy enough to cover the sound.
I'm getting hungry. Anyone got any popcorn I can pop?
No, but I have some marshmallows you can eat. They're yummier and quieter anyway.
Oh my.
Fuck.
Anyone want to listen to music? The new Priscilla Bronte album came. Priscilla Bronte album came out last weekend.
Actually, can I show you all a new genre I've been getting into? It's called whispercore.
Fuck. Goddamn hipster. Fuck.
Oh shit! The season finale of Reincarnated as a Supervisor in the Deafeningly Loud Firecracker Factory is on tonight! Let's watch it!
Wait, that show just got canceled, didn't it? What's a moment of silence to honor its memory?
Fucking fuck. As usual, it all comes down to you. Do something to cover the sound of your flop. Shh. What the? Shut up. You're on the 5th floor, so according to physics, the chances of your friends hearing the plop are far lower. You want them to think you're not going to think, therefore you should cover the noise by screaming, I'm not.
Pooping clunk. Yeah, squirrel, timber! You gotta scream, I'm not pooping. You gotta! That's totally the right choice.
I'm sweating, dude. Perfect.
It's the ultimate misdirection. Come on, slime, shout it. Let me hear it.
One, and you can't make it.
I'm not sploosh pooping!
I wish I was good at Rio's, like, whisper yell. I'm not pooping.
Good for you, Slimothy! Thanks for keeping us in the loop. You are pooping, aren't you, Slimothy?
What is this?
Weren't you listening? That's the one thing he said he's not doing.
So what are you doing, Slimothy?
It's a secret.
I'm stroking my shit. I got lotion on my... Now I have to know! The suspense is killing me!
I bet he's baking himself a surprise cake.
In the bathroom?
Of course! That's the least likely place to do it. No one would ever suspect it.
Wow! Slimothy is so clever!
And good at baking, I hope.
You're done pooping.
I hope you know, it is such a juggling act for me to go back and forth between low and calm and high and frantic. I really messed up.
Oh god. You're done pooping and no one heard the flop, which is good. But now you have to sneak out of the bathroom window and buy a cake. This isn't made any easier by the fact that you're on the 5th floor. But as the saying goes, you pooped in this bed and now you have to lie in it.
That's
You
one
lose your
chocolatey
smarts,
cake.
But at least everyone thinks you're a great bathroom baker.
Hell yeah.
Char.
Hell yeah.
Is there a
Call
food stand
versus
nearby?
Maniac is true. Community Zone. There's an auction going on at the Community Zone. They're auctioning the original notebook from Death Note, starting at $100 monster dollars. You can kill so many people with that notebook. You yell, 200 monster dollars. Everybody in this con is broke as fuck, so you get the notebook. To make sure no one steals it, you decide to write your name in it. Oh shit. You're gonna die! 40 seconds later, nothing happens. Death Note isn't real. You still had fun by playing pretend Death Note.
That's great.
Later, Omen and Doug are fulfilling some COD volunteer hours by officiating the Pokemon's trading card tournament. You and Liam are also there. Liam because he loves correcting people on rules. You because it's increasingly clear that you're only at this con to hang around your hot friends.
Hey, we're wrapping up of the final match now. Will one of you go get the trophy? What trophy? The one I gave you this morning. Oh, I thought you were awarding that trophy specifically. Why would I give you a trophy? I don't know. Best volunteer and best omen were my best guesses.
Nice.
Do you want to do the slime guy?
I could do my best.
Yeah.
Oh, those are great guesses.
Indeed. Maybe the trophy was for best guesser. It wasn't. It's the trophy for the winner of this tournament. Go grab it. The awards ceremony should start any minute. We may have a problem.
What's wrong?
You see, I did that thing. What do you call it nowadays? I did a pawn to the trophy.
What?
Why would you pawn the trophy?
It was my trophy. I'll do what I want.
It was never your trophy.
Well, it definitely isn't now that I pawned it.
Crap.
Crap. Char, it'd be great if you could think of something to award the winner before our manager hears about this.
Award them what all professional gamers seek, a coupon for parental approval of their life choices. Or give them a drinking glass. Trophies are a very inefficient container for liquids anyway. Definitely a drinking glass. 1,000% a drinking glass. Holy moly, that's a great reward.
Hell yeah.
Later at the con banquet, all the various tournament winners are boasting about their epic, needlessly enormous trophies. Here's my trophy! The rest of the winners jeer. You think your stupid wine glass can compare to our trophies? That's pathetic. Go home, loser. A winner comes by to drink everyone wine. Pour mine in my big, amazing trophy, says one winner, so I can really taste the victory. You watch the tournament winners fill their huge trophies with wine and struggle tremendously to drink it.
Yikes! That's a lot of cut lips. Who knew unbuffed metal would make a crummy drinking cup?
This must be one of those stupid status symbols I don't understand.
At least the Pokemon's winner drinking wine out of her wine glass looks elegant and normal.
How ironic.
So ironic. In a way, with her humble glass, she became the true winner of the banquet. Isn't that the ultimate trophy?
Then that means we're also winners, because we're using regular glasses and we got the manager to leave us alone. Once again, everything comes up. Oh.
Everything's coming up, Omen.
But it was Char's idea.
Yes, but had I not lost the trophy in the first place, we never would have tasted the sweet victory. No need to thank me.
You all drink some wine out of your practical glass mini trophies. You gain +2 smarts and lose -2 charm. Honestly, I really should have filled up a water bottle before this, because I have picked some taxing voices. Let's trade places.
So
Everybody
can I
choose an
do
animal.
this-
Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing.
Fine. I was gonna say we can either do this the short way or the long way, where you make.
Wait, hold up. What's the short versus long way?
The smart way is what I was trying to say. Is just picking randomize after this.
Oh, why?
Because depending on the prompts and depending on how competitive you might, either one of us could get, we may argue for a solid few minutes.
Well, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. All right,
I'm
let's choose an
gonna
animal.
go Octopus then.
Octopus? That's a
Octopus.
stupid choice. That's a dumb choice.
Octopus.
I I'm going with the penguin.
Fine then.
Player orders decided how interesting it would be if a magical girl anime had this animal as the main companion of the protagonist. Start by debating now.
Stir. Have you ever heard of the word?
No, slime. No. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Slime.
You
Yes.
cannot. You cannot.
And I can. I just did.
Hold up. Let's let my chat arbitrate this. Chat. Pick which would be more interesting to have a magical girl anime have this animal as the companion of the protagonist. A penguin
Chat.
or an octopus?
I gotta go to your chat.
Pick octopus or penguin. I just need the word. Okay, fucking Dusty, traitor. Ah, fuck. Ah. I think we should click random.
No, it's too late.
All right. I
Yes!
guess slime wins.
Yes. Squirrel, this is when. This is the reason we were compatible.
Time to restore some stamina.
Alrighty.
Oh
Welcome
my
to
god, the
food
narrator.
court. You'll be visiting this place twice per turn. Yes, this tutorial will be delivered by me, the narrator. Tutorials explained. by
Thank you, Mac. Thank you. At least I have your support.
I think the penguin is cool. Tutorials explained by characters are fun and immersive. But as the narrator, I have the power to go straight to the end. For example, I can just tell you that by pressing tab you can access useful info, or that you can consult the dialogue history by either pressing H or mouse wheel up. Cool, huh? Anyway, back to the food court. The food court turns are about getting to know one of the person. Jesus fucking Christ! Getting to know the one person you want to take to the con after party, even if that means getting to know yourself. There are 5 tables you can choose from. 3 of the tables are populated by the 6 romance options. One of the tables lets you call one of the several guests, who are essentially alternative date options. Finally, there's a table for you to sit alone. These tables are tied to their own mechanics. As usual, our jam is obscuring said mechanics a bit, so you can focus on the narrative side of the experience. By playing, you can slowly but steadily learn how everything works.
Hold the phone. Shadow just went bark. Okay, Shadow. Alright.
These ads are
I don't need to hear about the white alert you're having over there.
But if that's not your style, we've added helpful explanations of everything in the manual. Feel free to check it out. Just keep in mind that each table only allows for 1 player. Now, go choose a seat. Well, I have to go with this one.
Oh, 100%.
As much as I love that, I am going to admit so. So, you want to go on a date, huh? As we've said, these mechanics are covered in the manual. Jesus Christ, stop talking about it. There's no one little thing we wanted to cover here. You'll see some peppers on this different dates. They're sort of spicy here. This is like declaring your preference of spiciness when you're pursuing a date. It doesn't affect the date itself, but the ending you'll get if you succeed. The art might be the same, the narrative won't. 0 peppers will make the ending more platonic. 1 and 2 peppers will make the ending somewhere between romantic and suggestive. 3 peppers will make the ending definitely.
Okay.
Obviously,
Alright.
I am not going for the 3 peppers. We're streaming. Just keep
No.
in mind that
3 peppers.
What?
Full peppers.
What?
Full peppers.
What?
Or bust. Full
What?
peppers or bust.
What? I'm sorry?
Look, I don't know what to expect from this. We gotta get the whole experience. My first experience can't be a letdown.
Alright, I'll go all out. Just keep in mind that choosing a low amount of peppers won't affect the content of secret endings, which... Okay, you're now truly prepared to go on your first date. Sorry, why are these two blocked?
Wow.
Board game night! Sorry, board game night. You and Zoe have a great
Crazy.
game night. Wait, why was there 2 peppers for board game night?
That's a great question.
My brain just processed that.
I will
Monopoly is
crush
very
you.
feisty these days.
Oh yeah. You play a storytelling game where you draw prop cards and improvise a narrative together. Since it's you and Zoe, this quickly reaches its natural conclusion. Compete to see which of you can add most to the story without entirely losing the plot.
Yeah.
Who knew you could gamify erotica? What a wonderful world we live in.
Finally, snack time.
All right, where do I go?
You can either try and get a secret
Mys-
one, sit by yourself.
Mystery table? Sit by myself like a lame-o? This isn't real life. I gotta sit next to somebody.
And for Omen or Omen in April or Liam or
Yeah, let's go crazy. Let's go for crazy lady.
okay. So,
Triple spice.
triple spice.
You and Omen go out to a fancy
We can share
restaurant.
some fries.
It takes a while for Omen to understand the difference between a waiter and a minion.
Yeah.
Luckily, you're able to talk her out of whipping them when they bring you the wrong drink. At least you know she'll always have your back. A thoughtful little sociopath.
Aw. So she's the
Goodness.
definition
What do you mean
of,
green's not a
"Excuse
creative
me,
color?"
He asked
Hold up,
for
hold up.
no pickles.
Pause. Pause. Alright, no squirrel stuck in an ad. Okay. I gotta run an ad break so that way we don't get people lost in ads. We're gonna take a 3-minute pause, guys, so that
3-minute
way
pause.
everyone can be back in the story. 3-minute ad break coming up. I'm sorry. Twitch fucked me. I have to do this. I signed a contract, okay?
I signed a contract. All right,
Obviously, I did not read the contract.
that'll give us time to also grab our own snacks and refill.
Yeah,
drinks
we're gonna-
for you to actually.
yeah, we're
get
gonna-
water.
Yeah, I'm gonna get water and stuff, so I'll be right back as well. I'll put BRB on the.
I'll be on my iPad
Okay.
screen. I'll be right back.
What's going on? I'm back. Ad break is over. Cool. Hello. Sorry. I had to get water. I had to take a quick piss, and I let my dogs out. All right. Sorry. If I don't run ad breaks, people will just get random added, and I like to keep the gang together. Of course, Shadow doesn't care because he has Twitch Prime and he's a subscriber. Therefore, he doesn't get ads. Because he's special. Slime back?
Hello, I am back.
Welcome back, Slime.
I made a walking talkie with stroke.
Walking taco?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got a bag of chili cheese Fritos, and I put taco meat and some cheese.
Dope. Very
Grandma
nice.
had some earlier.
I got a bottle of water. By bottle, I mean I filled up my water bottle with water. My Wasserflasche.
Lovely.
Mein Wasserflasche. All right, are you ready to get back to it? That was for the art section.
Yep.
It's time to work on the comic.
As your creative mentors, we prepared very original questions that will spur extraordinary ideas.
We've written 2 per day.
You're welcome.
Once the exercise is done, you might see no comic just yet.
But you have to trust the process, Char. Your efforts will come to fruition by the end of the con.
Totally. How will you choose the exercise? Choose to answer the exercises or hack the script of the resulting comic? I recommend that you remember, or even take note of, every option you choose during this exercise to better savor its impact once we get to see the resulting comic.
Thank you, Squirrel, for the subscription. Tier 1 for 6 months in advance? Holy moly. Goodness, Squirrel. Thank you.
What's that?
Just for ad-free viewing, you're welcome.
Damn.
Well, sorry. Thank you. Thank you for going with ad-free viewing. That is ridiculous, though. Did you mean to do that? If that's what I think it is, did you mean to do that? Because that's crazy.
Scroll manually do that yourself.
That's insane. And there's more to these exercises. All these choices will shape you as a person. Oh no.
Just to say they will affect your stats.
No effect stats? Oh. You'll feel these changes each time you solve one of the exercises. And there's one last thing I love about creative work. When several people collaborate, it changes them all as a group.
That's right. My personal advice is that even if one person is answering an exercise, the whole group should discuss it.
To be clear, you'll get a lot of the stat tied to the chosen option, but you'll lose the stats tied to the option not chosen. And these stat effects will equally affect all players. Shush that voice. It's breaking the immersion. Ugh.
Anyway, enough procrastinating.
Zoe's right. It's time to work on your craft. Hold this pencil and let the mind wander. Before getting into the drawing part of your comic project, you call a couple of your friends. You just realize some of your characters look exactly like them. Happens when you have such cool-looking friends. I accidentally hit enter.
Don't worry. Press H. No, press H.
Ah! He thought it'd be nice to get their approval to use their likeness. What's something that stirs fear into your soul? Oh, do I have to discuss this with you, or is this just me?
I think well, you can choose.
The ghosts of all the big surrealist artists of the early 20th century. Math. Wolves with big guns for legs. Wolves with big menacing dogs.
Are we doing a fight in common?
I think wolves with guns for legs is probably the best choice here.
Yeah. Let's not.
Would you agree?
Yeah, let's not go to that other option. I like this one better.
Oh, I got
Whoa,
Boulder!
whoa, what
Do
happened to
you
all
win
our
at
stats?
brainstorming?
That was a really big effect on stats.
Uh-huh. I think it did it take like a point from all of them?
I have no idea, but that was crazy.
Yeah. What's something
Huh.
you do to impress everyone at your wedding? Reveal your most niche
Holy whoa.
Compliment everyone's hats. Kill a walrus with your bare hands just because. Solve the Hodge conjecture, a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry.
Yeah. No, my boldness. No.
Bitch, my smarts.
MVP.
Do I have a higher smart stat than you?
You do. Mine
I
dropped
do.
drastically.
Stop right there. This is the Stat Police. We're here to test you on your stat knowledge. Just kidding. It's us, Zoe and Liam, renowned creators, verified hot people, and knowledgeable tutorial dispensers.
We thought we've been giving Slimothy all these exquisite tips on how to manage stats. But how easy is it to know which option ties to which stat?
Yeah, some options will be easy to interpret, like how punching a bear feels like a very bold thing to do.
But some will be quite a bit more nuanced, and it might be harder to tie them to a stat.
Which is why we've written all the specifics to every stat in a manual for you to check.
Which will be available within the customized menu.
So even if an option might not feel tied to a specific stat, or even more than one, you just gotta take your time. Try to analyze what's the biggest clue within the option, and which stat relates to that specific clue.
Or, you know what? Just ignore stats and choose whatever option feels more interesting to you. Live, fail, have fun.
That's what I'm doing. I must agree with Zoe here. Just try not to fail too much.
Nah, let's go play some DDR so I can see you fail too much.
Let's go. Don't be surprised if you're disappointed.
Zoe just put up some fight words.
For real.
See you around, Slimothy.
So my smarts scare me. I think, yep. This one's smarts. Tricks to break the ice at cons. Submit a full panel so people can... What is on the screen?
They're spitballs.
Okay. Submit a full panel so people actively ask you questions during the Q&A. You sit down to watch a panel on how to break the ice and make friends at cons. The panelist admits that they have no idea. They hoped hosting a panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fella. During the Q&A, the group asks the panelists if they want to join them for some dinner and drinks. It did work. You get +2 smarts for learning this cool trick to break ice. Next year, you may host a panel yourself. Afterward, you decide to check out the nerdy lingeries, and for scientific reasons, and find Zoe drooling over one of the display items.
Oh, hey there.
Hey, Slimothy. You here to stare at Garfield's lasagna, right? Dude.
My
I
mouth
mean-
went agape. My mouth went agape when I read that. Holy, what?
Hey, Slimothy.
What?
You here to stare at Garfield's lasagna, right, dude? I need that burning from my mouth.
That's diabolical. That's downright devious. What the fuck?
I wholeheartedly agree. Are you gonna buy it?
I want to. It's so rare and so expensive.
Liam Prom. Be
But
your
it's
worst Liam.
Liam Prom, be your worst Liam? What the fuck?
But it's okay, because I have a plan. I'm going to sell the rights to Liam Prom.
You mean your fanfic about an alternative reality filled with nothing but different iterations of Liam?
Yup. Nice lore drop, by the way. Very natural. See, this big name publisher came to me a few months ago, asking if they could adapt Liam Prom into an animated web series. I was hesitant because Liam Prom is my baby, and I didn't want some soulless executives changing it to fit their needs. But if I want this lingerie, some sacrifices must be made. I'm meeting with some company reps this afternoon to discuss contracts and usage rights. Kind of nervous, though. Not very business-minded. I barely understand mortals' fascination with coupons.
Why don't you bring me along? I've got bigness experience. Why don't you bring me along? I've got business experience. I can help coach you through these meetings.
You do that? Thank you so fucking much. I had no idea you were a good business negotiator.
You absolutely
I'm so
aren't.
happy. I'm so happy that with her voice lines, or with her lines, she uses fucking just as a term. Just so fucking much as an explicative. I greatly enjoy that. That's written in.
You absolutely aren't. What you are is willing to overstate your skills to impress your hot friends.
Why don't we strategize some negotiation techniques before the meeting? It'll be good to have a plan before we get in there. Dang.
You always forget that overstating your skills usually requires you to prove said skills. What negotiation technique would you suggest for Zoe's meeting? So my choices are actually gonna matter. I'm scared.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever she's interrupted, have Zoe stand up and look out the window in a reflective, somber mood. The execs will be really impressed. Your negotiation rifle to give Zoe an edge in this bartering session.
I think you gotta bring the negotiation rifle.
Unfortunately,
personally.
that's boldness, and if you look, I think this is creativity. I think this is creativity.
Yeah, you gotta go with the top one, but God, I wish you
Oh,
would
I
pick the
so wish I
negotiation
had more
rifle.
boldness.
Zoe likey.
Oh, so mysterious.
Yeah.
I like it.
You help Zoe practice staring somberly out a window until it's time for her meeting, one of the community's own rooms. Hi, I'm the newest, and this is mine. We're representatives from Poob, a Dippy subsidiary, partnered with Fever LLC.
Well, isn't that fun word salad? I'm Zoe, and this is my assistant.
Yes, hi, whatever. Let's talk turkey. We're prepared to offer you a hefty lump sum for the rights for this Liam Prom thing of yours. You have to- you have to hit
I've
enter.
seen these two before. What do you think of their character designs?
They are.
Pretty on the nose, right?
Yeah.
Wait, just a lump sum? You mentioned royalties in the email.
Yeah, well, the shareholders didn't go for that, but our lump sum is still quite a generous compensation for your little fan fiction. Miss Zoe, why are you standing by the window?
Huh.
People walking down the streets. Does anything ever really change?
What are you talking about?
Nothing, just contemplating. Please, continue.
Okay. Anyway, let's review the contract. Specifically the selection stipulating that Poob now owns exclusive merchandising rights to Liam's trademark man bun. Are you trying to psych us out about the royalties or something? Look, maybe we can negotiate a small
You should have discussed that with me first, Bernice. The lump sum would have been more than adequate to.
Dang.
To sell or not to sell? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler to suffer the crushing weight of capitalism, or to take arms and stay independent and published.
Fine. Maybe we can negotiate 2.5% royalty. I'll have my secretary shoot a message out to Tippy and Phoebo on Word Monkey.
Zoe glances away from the window to look at you. You gain +2 charm for helping her negotiate, but you also lose 2 boldness.
So,
It was
where's
worth
the
it.
chill zone?
Alright.
Goddamn bloodsuckers.
Let's go somewhere I haven't gone yet. So you went to the main stage. We've been everywhere. Because I went to the lobby at Expo, and then you've been to the other 3.
So just choose whatever you haven't chosen yet, and I'll just go to the other.
Yeah, I'll go to the merch hall then. You find a stand at the merch hall that sells realistic VR headsets. You buy one immediately. VR is the future. You put it on, you see your surroundings. Yep, it's a scam. The headset is basically a football helmet and a pair of glasses. Well, it's photorealistic, so it looks like a pair of VR headset, like an actual VR headset, but it isn't one.
It did say hyper-realistic VR headset.
Yeah, exactly. Hyper-realistic, which implies that it's not a VR headset. No refunds allowed, but the headset looks good on you. Like, +2 charm good. You're investigating the horniest corners of the Artist Alley when you happen upon Liam's Yowie stand.
Greetings, my fellow congoers.
Ah, hello. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you all supporting my art.
You mean you created... this?
Yes, Yowie is my passion. I've invested over 10,000 hours into perfecting my craft.
But you didn't start drawing Yowie until last year. The numbers don't add up.
Ugh, once again, math rears its ugly head to sabotage the beauty of art.
You spent
10,000 hour year on this stupid hobby. How far you have fallen.
Ouch.
I know of your past, Liam. You used to be Angelus, ruler of the dark side. You subjugated millions. You nearly conquered the world.
I know, but I'm not jealous anymore. I don't enjoy reminiscing on my dark past.
Dark past. You mean your glorious past. Who looked up to you? Ugh! You were once one of the biggest threats to our reality, and now you draw penises for fun? It's maddening. I'm maddened.
But Omen, look at these butts. They're worth 1,000 conquered empires.
Are they, Zoe? Are they? I just realized we are staring at 3 actual immortals.
Yes.
You know, even if you don't care for Yowie, there are plenty of hobbies that can take even your mind off of murder and destruction. But you can even...
Why would I want to do that?
Because you're in the Redemption Art program, and as your sponsor, I'm making this mandatory. Gang, we're getting Omen a hobby. That'll be tough, but you love a challenge. What hobby would make Omen enjoy more than killing? Get her into sewing. It's like stabbing fabric repeatedly.
I think that's a hobby.
Reptile care. Omen can probably relate to a cold-blooded creature, and this is a perfect excuse for you to pet a iguana. Neither of these are really bold.
I can imagine how this goes extremely south.
Yeah, I can't pick the top one because that's definitely creativity. And my creativity set is 4. Like, genuinely bad. So I'm gonna go with reptile character. Are you sure? Wouldn't Omen be more interested in a cool, edgy snake? That's kind of what I was thinking.
Nah, Char's right. Omen's got big iguana energy. Let's go to the pet store.
You go to the pet store and check out the reptile section. Scaly friends abound. So, Omen, do you want a snake? They've got big, deadly fangs.
Indeed. But wait, who is this little bastard?
Love it or love it?
It's an iguana. Do you love him or do you love him?
Love him. He looks so dumb. It seems that you
You
and that
know.
reptile have something in common, Char.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! It's worse because I thought in my head, I was like, hey, I'm also an idiot. You know, iguanas are pretty fascinating creatures. Do you know that they... Ow! It bit me!
Glorious!
Amazing! I will protect this creature with my life.
You should probably bite Liam harder, Omen, to establish that you're the alpha iguana.
I think your voice for that character is so spot on. Like it sounds like it could actually be legit voice acting for the character. I'm not even joking.
Thank you. Good idea.
No, wait! Ah!
That's how you do it, my son. So, what should I call this guy? Little fucker? Handsome Liam?
Name it whatever you want. As long as we've taken you away from a life of evil, I guess it's worth. Ah! Fuck! The iguana bit Liam again. Classic. You gain +2 charm and lose -2 boldness. Introducing Omen to the magical world of iguana husbandry. Damn it! The other boldness. Fuck!
Gotta get some XP.
Alrighty, and
Fuck.
you went to the X.
Merch. I've been to the lobby and the community zone as well.
Okay, so either one of these two, essentially.
Yeah.
I get to stay in the expo building. You know, we all start at the lobby. Holy shit!
Holy fuck!
This is what
That's-
she's working on!
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's actually cool. That's great, actually. You're strutting down the lobby, proud of your amazing cosplay. A kid approaches you. Can I have an autograph, please? Aw, you have a little fan. You hand him an autograph. The kid yells, "Who's Slimothy?" He leaves crying as he realizes his favorite character is not real.
Oh.
Oops, forgot to stay in character. You gain +2 boldness for being a ruthless person who just shattered someone's dreams. Omen would have liked that. There's a meetup for fans of Liam Prom, so obviously you're going. It's awesome to see people support your friends. These are the cultists!
Oh.
I think I can start.
Do you want to voice this, or do you want me to voice this?
I can do it.
Okay.
So, Slimothy, how long have you been following Zoe?
We were fans of Zoe back when sacrificing goats to her was cool. But it's not cool anymore, eh? Don't go making sacrifices to Zoe if you're thinking of doing so. No worries. I haven't done that since. Hold that thought. Look, everyone, it's Zoe! And is that me, Doug? So, Char, I've come to a realization. We've kind of split the main characters, right? There's 6 total.
Yeah.
I've chosen Omen, Zoe, and you gave Doug. That leaves
Yeah.
you with Liam, Nico, and April.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I know. I know.
Okay, as long as you know.
Don't worry about it. As long as we don't interact with April, we'll be okay.
I hope we interact with April soon. Doug, you banned a bot I reported from the Liam Prom Discord one time. It was really cool. Me? Cool? I was nothing. All part of a mod's job. This guy, am I right? He's like the sheriff of the server. Tell us how you got so cool, Doug. Come on, spare a tip or two.
Huh?
You what? Me? To give you advice on being cool? Gosh. Hang on, I've got a notebook here with everything I've learned. Let's see. You leave Doug to it and go check on your other friends, who seem to be discussing the logistics of this meeting.
So, Liam, what do you have planned to take this thing up to the next level?
What do you mean?
You're the star attraction. You gotta do something awesome to give the fans a unique Liam Prom experience they'll cherish forever.
Ah, I understand. You want me to perform the one-man German opera I've been working on?
Yeah, sure, Liam.
I don't think that's quite what the fans are looking for.
Are you sure? I've been practicing and I really think I'm getting quite good. Here, let me just warm up.
No opera! There's a reason Opera Liam was cut from the draft. It's got to be something a normal person would think is awesome too.
I'm all for German opera. I'm all for it.
Liam, pretentious dork that he is in no way qualified to judge what that might be. Looks like it's up to you to find a way to make this a fan meet for the ages. Instead of commemorative tattoos, get commemorative scars. Stab everyone in the foot. It'll last forever. Everyone's seen Liam turns into a bat. Some have seen Liam turns into a hot dog stand, but no one's seen Liam turns into a bouncy castle. Surprising, memorable, and you can bounce inside of Liam.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild.
I have to do it.
You have to.
This is what redeems me from not eating.
Shanna goes, now that is interesting.
An hour later, you, your friends, and the other fans are having an awesome time inside the bouncy castle that is Liam. Whoa! Who would have thought bouncing around inside Liam would be so much fun?
Fuck yeah!
To be totally surrounded by the Liam de Lion Court. This is the ultimate Liam experience.
The only thing better than being inside of Liam is being inside of Liam together.
Quote that! Quote that! The only thing better than being inside of Liam is being inside him together. Fist bumps.
Hold on. Hey, we should get a group picture so we always remember the awesome time we had inside Liam together.
Totally! We'll be telling the story of when they had fun inside Liam for years to come.
Oh my god.
Thanks again for letting us bounce around inside you, Liam. Look at his face.
This. Whatever. This is all just research for my absurdist novella about a man who wakes one morning to find himself transformed into a gigantic bounty castle. Bouncy castle.
They all sure are bouncing inside of Liam, ain't they?
Group pig inside of Liam. Slimithy, you have the enter key.
I do. But
You're
I also
eating.
just finished my walking taco.
Okay.
Aw, you say that, but I know you're having fun too, right, Liam? Right.
Fine. I'll admit this is the second most fun time I've had. 10 to 15 people inside of me, I guess. Oh, huh? Huh? Huh?
Somebody quote that.
Huh?
Somebody quote that! Somebody
What do
clip
you mean
that!
second? What do you mean second most time, Liam? Liam? Liam, is there a reason you draw Yaoi?
What do you mean by second, Liam? And you're happy you got to be one of those 10 to 15 people. You get +2 fun, but lose 2 coldness. What about that isn't bold? That's my question.
Well, it may just be the other option was more bold.
I guess that's fair. The other one was stabbing.
I'm guessing stabbing is a
Go somewhere with
keyword for
chairs.
boldness.
Yeah. Anything with violence, really.
No. Alright, I gotta go to the hotel and outdoors.
Oh,
You're outside the con when you
sword you had earlier.
Yeah. You're outside the con when you see a bunch of sleepy looking people sitting down. Hey, welcome to Smoker's Lounge, one of them says to you. There's no Smoker's Lounge, so we decided to make one out here. Want a puff, he asks? You've seen too many PSAs to say yes to drugs. Well, you strike up a conversation with them while they get high off their asses.
Nuts.
They have interesting opinions about snacks, ASMR videos, and in 2001, A Space Odyssey. Listening to them and inhaling their weed fumes gives you +2 creativity.
I would have a headache if I did that.
A bit later, you, Liam, April, and Omen are enjoying some downtime together. April's very focused on whatever she's writing in her notebook.
Oh.
What is it about the scribble that engrosses you so? Are you penning another diary entry? The last one left on quite the cliffhanger.
I would violate community guidelines.
Oh,
Wow.
I'd like to point out what that one's ears look like.
Huh?
I'd like to point out what this balloon's ears look like.
What?
Never mind.
I know it didn't.
Hmm?
What am I supposed to get it?
You probably get it. It's fine. Just read.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Do we
Oh
wanna
ho
take-
ho, you
hold on,
little
hold on,
sneak.
Pause. I
Okay,
was
pausing,
a way to
pausing.
keep you.
Okay.
I will voice April, but only if you voice every balloon she has.
Oh, don't her balloons have voices? Is that what
are
this
her
is right here?
balloons. These are her thoughts that she's
Okay.
bottled up and turned into balloons. so
I
that
got
she
you. No,
herself
that's fair.
doesn't express
That's fair. You can voice April, but I'll voice the balloons. That's fair. That's fair.
All right, perfect trade-off.
Oh, you little sneak. So you liked the bit about my wet dream in the bouncy castle?
Sorry.
Oh my god, Discord compressed the shit out of that, by the way. It did not like that volume.
You want to try it again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Too busy to talk right now, so I've gotta push through this writer's block and finish the lyrics for my next single. So far I've got Fill Me Up With Magic. So sweet it's almost tragic. I'm a sucker for your lollipop love. But now I'm stuck. Maybe because I'm not living much right now. I'm a sucker for your beefy lair. I'm a sucker for your
The beefy
beefy
flat layer
fried
burrito
lair
from Taco Bell.
love. Is it as catchy though?
So mainstream.
I think your writer's block is due to a faulty foundation. The melody and lyrics you have so far are too formulaic.
The point of formulas is that they always work. You know, like you probably learned in 6th grade math.
The nerve of you! Talking about art, not math!
This is the second time this has been brought up. Much art. Listen up, April. I think you are wasting an opportunity to control your minions with this new musical composition.
More like stands than minions, so use.
Mere semantics. These stands follow your every whim, do they not? You could easily mobilize
Omen,
That's the lady you're going
don't convince
for.
April to manipulate her fan base into committing heinous crimes.
Yeah, I would never do that. I've definitely never done it before.
The face is great.
I love her expressions.
It seems April doesn't want your friend's unsolicited advice, but shutting Liam and Omen up is unrealistic. So the best thing to offer is your unsolicited advice. Fans love to wildly theorize about celebrities' personal lives.
Oh,
A
God.
song that vaguely implies that you've murdered somebody. All good songs summon the devil when you play them in reverse. So just write down the devil as summoning invocation and then put it in reverse.
Bruh.
Oh, these are both rather bold.
They're both pretty cool. I think the top one might be creative. I feel like there's some
Right.
sense of like creativity with this one. Because one's just straight up death and destruction. I think the bottom one is 100% cool. Like that one has to be cool. You are summoning demons.
Right. Sir, Squirrel has a question. What is your opinions on Nutter Butters? They're alright. Slime likes Nutter Butters. I think they're alright. Chat may have other opinions.
Fuck your
I really want to pick the vague implication, but I think I gotta do the devil summoning one.
Just keep in mind that your creativity and your fun are dangerously low.
I know.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea. Cultish chants hidden in pop music is just edgy enough to stir up interest.
Does anyone know a good spell to summon the devil? I can no longer use this sort of magic because I'm not allowed to have fun in
I've got a Prince of L's phone number. Does that count?
Sorry.
Wait,
no.
Damien? Sorry.
Oh, which means it's up to you, Char, because I certainly don't know anything about dark forbidden magic.
Me? Oh wait, I actually have to be me.
Yeah.
Me? Dark forbidden magic? But of course! You pull out your phone and scroll through your demonic spellbook app. Okay, I have spells to summon the devil for evil reasons. Spells to summon the devil for horny reasons. A spell to summon the devil for those rainy days when you just feel alone.
Fascinating.
Wow, Char. You suddenly have a bunch of for every occasion.
When you reverse the lonely summoning spell, you get a melancholic country song about the tragic decline of the Rust Belt. Go figure.
That's not really your brand, though. Did you try reversing the horny one? Horny and demons go well together.
Oh, wow!
Liam would know.
Yeah, Liam would know. Maybe that's related to the 10 to 15 people that were inside.
Maybe that's related to the Prince of Hell's phone number he has.
Yeah.
Ooh, this one's cheesy in all the right ways. Let me try mixing up a melody for it.
April uses her music software to add the reverse chant to the same 4-chord progression that's in every pop song, undercut with some cloud hogs.
I'm not
I must
surprised.
admit, April, this is actually pretty catchy.
I feel strange. Is it normal that this song makes me want to shake my beard?
Normal? Oh, that's...
You and your friends celebrate by shaking your butts to April's soon-to-be next hit single. You gain +2 but lose 2 boldness? Fuck! It's the opposite of what I wanted! God damn it!
I was not expecting smarts in any capacity.
Fuck!
Oh shit.
I think this is my checkpoint.
I think this is my checkpoint. Alrighty, and then you said you went to the... Right?
Yeah.
You
That is
check out the...
unfortunate.
Yeah, don't play card games against a Robbie, apparently. You check out the games going on at the community zone, and you find an area dedicated to retro video games. You start by playing some N64 games. Then you go further back in time to play the original Super Mario. Your Mesopotamian gamer skills grant you +2 fun. Afterward, you meet up with Liam, Zoe, Doug, and April to attend a roundtable discussion about harem animes. Time for your natural horniness to shine.
That's so
Fellow
accurate,
harem
Slime.
enjoyers, the genre is at risk. The industry is running out of ideas. How many more tsundere say baka can be enjoyed until it feels just too tired? Inventive tropes make for better harem rosters, and better harem rosters make every love interest shine brighter.
Not bad.
Wow, Zoe. For once, I think we're 100% on the same page.
Exactly. Look at Liam here. Back in Spooky Academy, he was undoubtedly the weakest link of the romance roster.
Wait, what?
But here, aided by a much stronger roster, even Liam is cool.
What?
What? Liam used to not be cool?
Thanks, Doug.
We must ask more of ourselves. Otherwise, what's our bar as consumers and creators? A romance roster of 6 love interests where 2 are angry demons?
I don't know.
But should we reinvent the wheel, though? If the tropes have been there since the dawn of time, maybe it's because they do work.
Oh,
Do you want me to do this?
I don't know, dude.
You're doing
Point
3 of the 4 voices in this scene.
Yeah, maybe
I
you
was just
should,
asking for your
actually. I've been
voices,
putting-
Hank.
I'm kind of holding.
You're kind of holding this scene together. Yeah! Hold on. Yeah! Oh, no, I can't get my voice high enough. Hold on. Yeah, the cute but secretly murderous pink yandere cloud is right!
Sure, they do work, but can't we push further than that? Let's compromise. We keep our tsunderes, Genki girls, and yanderes. Let's try and come up with one innovation to the genre.
It seems it's once again up to you to solve the conflict by proposing one of 2 ideas. That is your narrative function within this group. Suggest a groundbreaking new type of character for the roster of a harem anime. I've seen this panel.
The Thundere! That's crazy.
The model train enthusiast. Will she love you more than she loves model train?
I like the model train enthusiast.
I am going to
I like-
choose her, but I have to read the other one out loud. People are starting to become immune to tsundere's harsh personalities. They want a personality that feels like getting hit by lightning. They want the thunder.
I like
Also,
trains.
I would like to point out that when you select this one, it just makes more lightning hair.
Yeah, I see.
That, and this one just helped. Like, that is attention to detail right there.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. Anyways, the model train enthusiast. I'm a sucker for round glasses.
That's
Anyways.
quite a disruptive choice.
Yes. Being passionate about your hobby is always sexy.
Okay, but I have to know, does she end up loving the main character more than she loves trains?
No.
That surely feels like a novel conflict for the MC to overcome.
Man, that's rough. I couldn't compete with that. I don't think I'm cooler than trains.
Nobody is.
Don't say that, Doug. You are cool.
Let's be realistic, though. There's some really cool trains out there. What? Some trains are cooler than any of us.
You know what? That's fair. There's some pretty sick trains.
So true. There's some dope fucking trains out there.
What's on your mind, bro? You've been quiet.
Oh,
Sorry,
What if they both get reincarnated in another world and you get reincarnated into a train?
That time I got reincarnated as a train.
That time me and my crush got reincarnated in another world and I became a train.
Yes!
Ah yes, the classic trope of the childhood promise. They used to bond over model trains and the promise to be together when they grew up.
Huh? No, I was thinking more like.
What if the MC used to be a train until a curse turned him into a regular person with amnesia?
When he recovers his memory, the model train enthusiast realizes she doesn't have to choose. Her true love's kiss breaks the curse, and he regains his original form as a train.
Oh no! And then they have raunchy, steamy sex!
You see what I mean by pay attention to the ears?
Oh no, I still don't get it.
They're condoms.
Oh! 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 Oh no!
And if you notice, it immediately goes back behind her head.
Steamy.
What?
What is going on inside your brain, April?
Honk honk! You don't want to know. Honk honk.
You spend the rest of the day brainstorming this this superb new twist on the harem genre, gaining +2 fun and losing 2 boldness. Choo choo!
Is there a food stand nearby?
Okay, I have not been to the show yet.
Keys to a successful comic: make one or several characters hot. Plant a hook early on. Add a shark. Sharks are cool.
Go to the main stage to watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step 1. Good artist copy. Great artist steal. Seems easy enough. There are lots of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man. Step 2. Well, what you know? You know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of your comic looks bright. Step 3. Add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit. You don't know all that much about sharks. More research will be needed.
You got this,
Still,
Char.
maybe there's a Spider Shark comic by Char in the future. You gain +2 smarts from all you've learned.
I believe in you, Char. You can do it.
I am very smart for some reason. You, Omen, and Liam meet Nico at the main stage because they apparently have cookies for you all. Yum.
Hey!
Oh no, now I have a 2-character scene.
You've had
Hey!
it times.
That's true. So, how bad would you all be if I told you I don't have cookies? And I actually asked you to come here because I signed us up to compete in a game show.
Quite embarrassed, considering I aborted an excellent lab debate on short notice. This is a hypothetical question, right?
Welcome to Suddenly Game Show Tag Team Trivia. I'm your host, and still single for those who are wondering, the Interdimensional Prince.
He comes back! Damn it, Nico! You're lucky I can't stab you on live TV!
Nico, for your safety, I think you should be on my team. Yeah, let's do this. Your category is A Future in Jeopardy. What will be the capital of the Republic of Florida in 100 years? Trick question. Florida isn't a republic. But it might be in 100 years. I think the answer is Constantinople. Constantinople will be due for a comeback in a century.
What?
What? Nailed it! But now, our second team has a chance to steal your points.
I think what's funny is that you had to switch between hipster, lovable idiot, and smooth. Please date me, goddammit, I'm lonely prince. And I heard you mess up that first one. I'd rather steal Nico's liver. It's all the same to you, prince.
I guess that's fine. No, wait, my lawyers are shouting into my earpiece that we cannot do that. Bummer. Yeah, however, since you've had a second to go, oh, goodness gracious. Since you've had to go second, I'll give you an advantage by letting you choose your next category. What will it be? Historical quote, or very bad sexting line, or the big prize bonus question, will you marry me? I feel like the bold one is will you marry me, right?
This one will make that interdimensional space pretty correct. Just so you know, a bit of context about him. He spent like in his entire time in the first game trying to steal every main 6 character so that they would marry him.
Crazy. I feel like the bold one has to be will you marry me, right?
Who knows?
I don't know, but I really like historical quote, a very bad sexting line. I don't know, that seems really fun.
Do you really think marriage is bold?
Yeah. Popping the question is.
That's fair. I don't think I've ever seen a scene where somebody's just like sitting on their couch and their partner going,
I don't know.
you gotta marry.
Shadow, if you're here, which one do I pick? Top or bottom? I can't make my own choices, apparently. Alright, got it! Got it! Oh, great. This whole thing is another ruse to trick people into marrying you, isn't it, Prince? Yeah! I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny.
This is a regular thing with this man. People say I'm evil.
So, Libby, will you submit to my convoluted game show rules and become my better half? Is the answer to this one Constantinople 2? You're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yes, is surely correct. But while there are many people at the con you may want to marry, the prince isn't one of them. I'm gonna go with no. How tragic. But you are correct, Char. Really? Yes! I've been studying consent lately, and I've learned that just because I've tricked someone into marrying me doesn't mean they have to agree with it. So no is a fine answer.
Sounds legit.
Well, that's true. Good job, buddy. But are we seriously congratulating him for figuring this out now?
This is the 4th game in the series.
Apparently so, because Confinity rains down and a banner that says, Character Development Big Prize unfurls. Yippee! You gain +2 charm for picking a spicy category, but lose -2 smarts. It's not the end of the world.
Look at that artifact. Can I have it?
Ooh,
Char sounded like Shaggy for a second.
Huh?
Wild. Squirrel thinks I sounded like Shaggy for a second.
Also, I am pretty like 99% positive that Nico's voice actor is Brandon Rogers.
I don't know who that is.
Have you ever heard Senpai geek out about Hell of a Boss or
Oh! I've seen Hell of a Boss, not the whole thing, but...
Blitzo?
Oh, okay.
This hurts my soul.
Interesting.
This hurts everybody. You know what? Squirrel, Shadow, I really think you should flee ship and join the better street. Kidding.
Look, just because I'm dumb doesn't make slime right. But it kind of does.
Okay, I give one
Are you
more
gonna pick
offer. I can draw
location?
Char however you ask me. But
Whoa,
only if you join my chat. Only if you join my chat.
Whoa.
But only if you join my chat.
Whoa.
And it has to follow my rules.
We're gonna have you binge Helliva with us? I don't know about all that nonsense.
Yes! I will equally.
Squirrel, no! Squirrel, no! You can't do this to me!
What? What'd you say?
Bye, Char.
Yes!
You literally paid to be here.
Oh no, that's true. Shit.
That's crazy.
She paid to be there, and she still chose me drawing you.
Crazy. We're coming up on another ad break, by the way.
Alrighty.
Yeah, like 3.5 minutes. So we'll probably get through this scene before we gotta do it again.
Alrighty.
Has to happen every hour.
Alright, Liz. Which one haven't you gone to, by the way?
I've gone to all of them now.
Oh, you've gone to all of them now. Okay. Going for Zoe. She's definitely gonna want cream.
Hotel?
You decide to hit the hotel bar for a cocktail because you're classy. It's a pity you don't know shit about cocktails. When the waiter comes, you panic and order made-up cocktails like a twisted torso, a hug on the hill, and a vacuum cleaner. What do you know? They do have those cocktails. You proved your credentials as a cocktail connoisseur, and you get totally shift-faced thanks to your +2 creativity for coming up with the drink names. Now you're waiting in line to get into the con, but there's promotion up ahead, and for once, it's not your fault. Yes!
Sorry, but you can't enter the con with a weapon.
What the fuck is this? Come on, just let me bring it in. It's part of my cosplay.
That's fair, partner. We've let in people with swords and axes and stuff. Why's this different?
I'm pretty sure there's a difference between a rubber sword and an AK-47.
So it's a dangerous weapon and it's cosplay. Which one overrides the other? Guys! This is obviously a Schrodinger's cosplay weapon situation. It's impossible to know if it's a weapon or cosplay unless or until it's used for violence.
And we shan't know until we test it. Open fire!
Are you kidding me?
Of course not. This is for silence, Liam. You are so obsessed with logic and empirical facts, and not to turn your back on these.
Ugh, this nerd stuff makes my head hurt.
Damn it.
All of you make my head hurt.
As much as you'd love to discuss this all day, you have a con to attend. Convince the guards to move this gunman along so you can get in. Dress the gum up as a kawaii waifu. It will be undeniable that it's cosplay first and foremost. They say no risk, no reward. So is it really bad to allow a gun into the con just because it sounds incredibly risky?
You gotta do the dress up the gun as a kawaii waifu.
Of course I'm going to!
Fuck yeah!
You've returned because you can't hear on slimes? What do you mean you can't hear on slimes? Slime, do you have your stream on mute?
Shouldn't be. I don't know how to do that.
On OBS, on your audio inputs, are they muted at all? Are you getting readings from them?
I'm getting readings.
Okay, well, I don't know. Slime's really quiet.
I'm quiet. Well, that I don't know how to fix.
By turning up the decibels on your mic?
You mean the one that's at max?
Oh. Oof.
I don't know. Wait, hold on. Do you just need me to turn down? Hold on. If I just turn down the music, maybe that'll help. Plus, I already turned the music up a while ago. Squirrel, can you try again?
Then we could be working this out while I'm on ad break. Actually, I will do that. I'm going on ad break, guys. 3 minutes of ads.
Yay!
So that way we can turn off ads. While
It's
Slime fixes
better! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, yeah, no, I didn't think about that consequence. Wait, hold on. Let me just. I'll just turn down the music again. In game, because I did that last. I did it before. Or I turned it up when I was. We'll just turn it back down again. I'm sure this will fix it. Char, are you still there?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm on ad break.
Well, yeah, I know that, but in fact, I probably should have switched to my idle screen while I was waiting. The technical difficulties are funny! Yay! Problem fixed! Alright, does the audio for the game sound fine? My mic is always goofy. Alrighty, so my game sounds fine, I sound fine, I should probably fix the way my PNG YouTuber reacts.
I wonder who did the music for this game.
I don't know. Also, I don't know about you, but I turned on the streamer friendly option for the ending credits.
No! No!
What do you mean no?
No!
What do you mean no?
No! That's Quitter talk. Turn it off.
I don't think I can turn it off. That was in the main menu.
Oh, slime.
I am a quitter. I've always been a quitter.
It's always better to ask forgiveness than permission. Well, no, that's not always. Not always. Not always. Not always. But on Twitch it is, in my opinion. Do whatever the fuck you want until you start receiving consequences, and then you know what not to do. Okay, 40 seconds, guys.
Char does not believe in consent.
That's not what I said.
He said it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. I did not consent to your permission. To your
That's
asking for
crazy.
permission.
That's crazy.
I did not consent to you yelling at me to turn off the stream thing. I'm honestly, I'm kinda offended that you
And we're back.
Hey!
Welcome back, stream. After that awful 3-minute ad break,
We're fine.
another hour of uninterrupted Mr. Charmeleon coming right at you. I think Slime needs to start a GoFundMe for a better mic. I think Slime needs to start a fine $20 and then buy a better mic.
Yeah. Just to remind everybody, I'm using a dollar store headset.
It's not the end of the world for a dollar store headset, to be completely fair.
I think it's pretty solid. It's worked for a while.
I also need a better microphone.
Alright.
Would also help if I could put my microphone up to my face.
Yeah. I also don't have desk space. I will take a picture of my entire setup for you, and I think it'll be funny. Anyways, what was the last thing we left off at? Oh yeah! I chose to dress the gun up as a kawaii waifu. It will be undeniable that it's cosplay, first and foremost.
fuck yeah,
Yep.
this is my jam. But I would never tried to make a gun sexy before.
Begin by applying lip gloss to the muzzle.
Oh.
Elicit thoughts of smooching. Sorry, let me try this again. Begin by applying lip gloss to the muzzle. It will elicit thoughts of smooching and fellatio.
Oh! I've got a sexy bra in my purse. Can we use that?
One can always use a sexy bra. Attach it to the trigger guard to invoke the imagery of what is the term? Big booba.
That's not going to work on. I stand corrected.
If I don't see a sexy gun in the next panel, there will be a riot.
It's perfect. Show the cards.
You lay the rifle at the guard's feet like a bait in a bear trap.
Yep, this settles it. This gun is clearly being used for horny cosplay purposes.
Yeah, wow. Is it weird that I'm, attracted to it?
I mean, I gotta admit, guns already make me a bit hard. But a gun and sexy lingerie makes me 100% hard.
I respect that. The love between an officer and his gun is a beautiful thing. Go to her, partner.
The demon cop stares and starts hardcore making out with the AK-47. Wow! He's really deep-throating the muzzle, huh?
Indeed. It's hard to watch.
I need to rid myself of this memory immediately. How expensive are lobotomies these days? You all sneak into the con while everyone's distracted, gaining +2 creativity for waifu-ifying the gun, but losing +2 boldness.
Let's go
I am
somewhere
at
with
critical
chairs.
boldness levels.
Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching on his knees. Stupid kids. When will they learn? Still, you take pity on him, try to comfort him. You tell him not to cry, for there are things far worse than scratching your knees. Things like war, famine, that time you forgot your pants at home. Fuck, why did you have to remember that? Now you're crying too! After 15 minutes of bawling your eyes out, you decide to be brave and go on with your life. Unlike this stupid, wimpy kid. Way to go! You gain +2 boldness.
Good job, Char.
You fake a paper cut to have an excuse to hang out with Owen and Doug while they get their COD volunteer hours manning the first aid booth. Liam's there too. The monotony of Liam drilling everyone on first aid knowledge is interrupted by a woman stumbling into the booth, clutching her waist.
Doug, con volunteer.
Don't worry, miss. We're trained volunteers. We can help. Can you describe your pain? Yeah, I'm experiencing chest pressure, fluid retention, and decreased urine output. I think I'm suffering from acute kidney failure.
That's specific.
Godspeed.
You appear to be the biggest expert on your own condition. I give you this scalpel and wish you luck.
Just then, a group of guys carry in their friend who's bleeding everywhere.
Another one. We're busy right now. We'll have to reschedule your injury for a later appointment.
But we need help! I bet my bro here $10 that I could use my new arrows of unreasonable sharpness to puncture his kidney at 50 feet. Totally worth it.
What?
What? Why? You didn't even win the $10.
Jesus, dog, fucking Christ. This is a disaster. A COD is not the place to treat multiple serious kidney injuries.
You're right, Liam. If only we had more than one spare kidney.
Ugh.
What? What? Why do you have a spare kidney at all?
Well, one kidney-related injury happening at a con is improbable enough, but two? That's just unheard of. Anyway, I'll page the on-site surgeon and tell him he has to leave the Shonen Marathon early. But we're gonna have to decide who gets the spare kidney and who doesn't.
I'm out.
I don't want that on my conscience. Char, you gotta make the call. Save your friends from making a hard choice. Stab yourself in the kidney. Sharing is caring. Split the kidney. Split the spare kidney so each of them gets half. I think it's gotta be the stab yourself in the kidney. 1,000%.
That's gotta be boldness.
That's gotta be it. You grab one of those arrows of unreasonable sharpness and stab yourself in the general kidney area. Did you just do that so you could get the kidney? No way. You've got to talk to a professional about your attention-seeking issues.
Well, I've heard worse.
Come on, Char's our friend. I know he'd give us one of us a spare kidney if we had stabbed ourselves.
Well, I'd never stabbed myself in the kidneys, so that comparison is flawed by design.
Perhaps Char stabbed himself to spare us from having to choose which stranger should receive the kidney.
Spare you the decision that is. Were it up to me, I would eat the kidney in front of you all and wash it down with your pathetic tears. If that's the case, Char's definitely an idiot, but he's also a good friend.
Maybe both. An idiot and a good friend.
I mean, that describes most of the people I hang out with, so sure.
Then let's do it for our good, idiotic friend.
The surgeon replaces your kidney. You gain +2 boldness for stabbing yourself, but lose -2 charm.
At least you're not losing
Yes!
creativity or fun.
Woo!
It's shopping
Boldness.
time! Anyway, so this is a shopkeep I was telling you earlier about.
Oh, the one that you can alternatively go after.
Yep, remember when I said Vesper... I sold Vesper on this game?
Yeah, that's up. Oh, fuck, squirrel.
What? What happened?
There, I hope that got picked up.
What?
Do you want me to do this one, or do you want to do this one?
What did Squirrel say?
Oh, they redeemed Hydra.
Welcome to my humble stand, stranger. Here you can get beautiful figurines with amazing properties. They have all sorts of effects, which you will discover as you unbox them. There are different mystery box categories, each one tied to a different type of effect. I'll give you some clues on the effect types once you start looking through the boxes. So, you choose which box category you want, and before you open it, you'll decide if you want to keep it for yourself or give it to a friend. A balance between order and chaos. You can control which type of effect you want, but you won't know exactly which figurine of the category you'll get. And don't fret, if you want a fan of surprises at all, there's a category that guarantees no effect at all. So, ready for the unboxing? If you've got cash to spare, I've got a box for you. Go ahead, pick one and suffer the consequences. Ah yes, Del Daniel does nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic. Stats, but now they're people. Is based on the stat icons from popular video game Human Prom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst, Cosmic Office, includes a first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs that you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Want to test your fortune? Buff Bugs. Oh, so you like the Buff Bugs. It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league that was popular 10 years ago. But beware, these big muscles will come packing big effects on the stats. Landmarks in Love. Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effect on specific places, for those who want locations to get spicier. My Weird Little Village brings to figurine forms the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They're said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. Major Arcania. No Mercy. It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video for some reason.
I feel like you gotta do Landmarks in Love.
I really wanted to do Zodiac Thirst, though.
Well, then do it. Do Zodiac Thirst. No. No!
What do you get? What do you get? Okay, actually, the design's pretty cool.
Drain one of each stat from all other players.
Fuck! Damn it!
Haha!
Oh no! Oh no!
Idiot!
Ah!
It sucked, idiot!
Don't say that to me. Welcome to my mystery shop, where fate does the choosing and you do the paying.
Hmm. Let's do landmarks in love.
Oh,
There you go.
damn it. I deserve this. Hey! Central Sydney Opera House. The lobby will now provide double the stats for any player.
Hell yeah! That's a win for me.
Yeah.
Because that's boldness.
Thanks for stopping by. Ooh, finally back to the comic.
Draw your weapon!
Another
Get it?
day, another morning to devote to the comic you're working on. Time to brainstorm. Oh, there we go. Why did you choose your current career? I made a bet while I was drunk. Great prospects for good dental plan. They gave away a cool t-shirt if you join to get laid. Hey!
Yeah.
That nap really inspired me.
You hope you never go to prison because of this. Crimes against killer theory. Illegal drawings of people kissing. Accidental murder. You want all your murder to be on purpose, preferably. Stealing someone else's poop.
What the
It's gotta be accidental murder. You want all your murder to be on
is
purpose.
definitely bold.
purpose.
Thank goodness. I need some bold.
Damn, I have 26 boldness.
Oh yeah, stats
Holy
can get
Lord.
crazy in this game.
Let's unlock some map locations.
Alright, I no longer need
I would love
boldness,
to
so
murder that.
you can profit from this next one.
Yes, I will, please. Thank you.
Which is this one again? This one's fun. Creativity, charm. Which one's charm? Is this one? I think it's this one.
Probably.
You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, so cute. You check them out and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine you made nets you plus 2 charm. Yeah, I also would be offended. Right after that, Zoe comes running up to you with Liam sauntering along beside her.
There you are.
Hey! There's my fearless assistant, ready to use another episode of dealing with corporate bullshit until Liam Prom is sold and Zoe gets her Garfield lingerie. I scored a story?
Oh, you get a storyline?
I
Holy
got
shit!
a storyline! I didn't even realize.
Hey, there's my fearless assistant, ready to for another episode of
You already
Dealing
read
with
this.
Corporate I know, but I'm reading it better. Reading Dealing with
Okay.
Corporate Bullshit until Liam Prom is sold and Zoe gets her Garfield lingerie.
I actually almost said lasagna again.
Lasagna Ray.
I sure am, but why is Liam here?
It's hey. Sit it down now.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. This is about to be real fitting.
It's Liam Prom, not Slimothy Prom. Oh, uppity one. I've been hired as the official Liam's consultant to make sure this all goes smoothly.
Someone clearly woke up on the wrong side of the coffin today. Nevertheless, if you tag along to the community zone, where the execs have rented a room for this meeting.
God, I forgot the voice.
Just uppity.
Hello! We have a limited time, and time is money, so let's get right to it.
Finally, offers are 2.5 royalty discounts. We're also offering both of you an onboarding bonus and a free reusable water bottle.
Wow, that all sounds too good to be true.
Because it probably is. What are we expected to give you in return for these things?
Nothing too big. Poob just wants to make this an amazing story more, how do I say this, appealing to the average consumer.
You sure about that?
But doesn't Liam Prom's success speak for itself? Millions of people read it every...
We're not talking about the unmarketable Zoomers on AO4 and Tumblr. We're talking about real consumers.
Brother. Yes, and our focus groups have shown that the titular Liam's personality isn't exactly universally
Good.
beloved.
Good. In addition, Boom has acquired some new sponsors, and they'd like to incorporate some light product placement into the Liam Prom web series.
Absolutely not. God,
Blasphemy! I am not a product to be bought and sold.
No, don't turn Liam into a marketable plushie!
Well, that's not entirely true. I'm literally selling your likeness right now. It's for a good cause. I need that lasagna ray.
I know.
We'll make this simple. Which new Liam character would you be willing to integrate in order to appease our shareholders?
Brother.
Whoa!
Soda 150%.
Soda, not
one-
soda.
Not soda 100%. Hotness at 90%. Annoyance at -20.
I feel like you gotta go, like, if you're selling them off, like, Soda Hands Liam is definitely the one you sell, right?
Again, this is tied to my... Storylines are tied to my stats. So I do
Okay,
actually have to think about this.
Okay.
This is like... Sexy demon bad
Chat-
boy Liam.
Chat saying sexy bad boy demon Liam.
I'm gonna trust you, chat, and if you betray me, I'm going to make sure you pay accordingly.
Meh.
Isn't this just Damien?
Oh, no.
Precisely!
Oh,
Based
no.
on our market research, this other friend of yours is sexier, more popular, and less annoying in that way, which Liam is very annoying.
Yeah.
Affronted annoying Liam noises.
I don't know. Doesn't it sort of undermine the very concept of Liam Prom?
Not if we call him Liam. Isn't that the essence of this entire franchise?
Of course not. Liam Prom is a subversive literary experiment that peels apart the myriad layers of one man's psyche. You have a panini press, Liam. Character that's just your face plastered onto a panini press. With all due respect, it's not that deep. Don't do it, Zoe. This is a betrayal of this project's creative integrity.
Oh, I didn't even think about creative. Oh no. We've tested some potential plot ideas, and it seems most of the audience loves the idea of this sexy bad boy Liam being in a love triangle with two other Liams, with lots of steamy scenes.
You have my attention.
Oh,
That's the extent of our suggestion. It's your job to write it, not ours.
Boring.
Well, it's true that love triangles are fun. I'm not a fan of how most of them aren't a true triangle where everyone connects. I'd like to change that. Maybe this triangle can end in something I like to call a Damien Vampire Sandwich.
Okay, but we should hire this Damien fella too, so everything's on the up and up. Sure, he can join us as a consultant. Maybe he and I could even do some poses for inspiration.
Love it. It's just so great to see your creative juices flowing. those aren't the only juices that'll be flowing soon. You gain +2 boldness for throwing your lot in with sexy demon bad boy Liam, but also lose 2 fun.
My turn already? Okay.
To the expo! You're roaming the COD lobby when you notice a streamer right in front of you. Is that Mr. Charmeleon?
I'd like to pause you.
Pausing? Pausing?
Desperately need to go to the bathroom.
Good luck, don't fall in.
Okay.
Chad, it's just you and me while Slime dies. Mr. Charmelon? The Charmelon? I'm gonna put on a 1-minute ad break while Slime's in the bathroom. To extend our timer a little more. Mr. Chair Melonia? Oh my god. Ugh. Man, this is fun. I'm honestly having a great time. I think it's mostly because I like doing the voices more than anything else. Meliona, fuck! Sorry, Shadow. Mr. Chair Meliona? Alright, welcome. Oh, hold up. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. My apologies, my apologies. Ads are off for another 57 minutes. Or, well, 57 minutes total now. I basically reset progress. Doesn't even know his own name. Hey! That's fair.
I definitely did not trip over things.
That's funny. I ran a 1-minute ad break while you were gone, too.
Perfect.
Alright. You turn around oh, goodness. You turn around to avoid the camera, but there's another streamer right behind you, too. You're caught in a streamer crossfire. You're technically in 2 places at once. You feel imbued by the power of omnipresence. Or at least, you know, bi-presence. Then one of the streamers leaves, so you're just a
literally confirmed?
Brother. Incorrect. Then one of the streamers leaves, so you're just a rando in the background. Still, you've experienced twice the power of any mortal, which gives you +4 boldness. You, Liam, and Nico decide to visit Omen and Doug while they get their con volunteer hours assisting the first aid booth. It's going smoothly until... Somebody help me! I can't breathe! I've got a gaping chest wound!
Holy moly!
Holy moly! Lay down here, sir. I'll page the on-site doctor right now.
Help me! I'm Batman!
Holy moly! It's Batman with a chest wound!
Paging Dr. Nico.
Oh my god.
Oh god!
Don't worry! Dr. Nico can provide some first aid and TV-worthy brooding until the real doc shows up. Let's see this wound. The cosplayer lifts his cardboard armor to reveal his completely uninjured chest. What's going on here? Is this a prank? No, I'm really hurt. On the shadowy night, I was fighting him in battle against the Dark Emperor when he stabbed my lung with the sword at midnight and... Let me stop you right there. Make-believe is fun and all, but this is a real first aid booth for real injuries. Quit wasting our time. But Liam, cosplay is a serious art form. Sometimes you get so deep into character that it's hard to get back out.
Sounds legit.
If this guy got wounded in a cosplay battle, the wound may look fake to you, but it's very real to him. He can feel the pain in his thespian soul. I have a thespian soul too, but I still know that this is not a real wound. God, Nico's voice hurts. Nico, stop talking, please!
He talks a lot. You chose the wrong character to voice.
And we're not real doctors, which makes us qualified to treat it.
Well,
In his
I've heard
defense,
worse.
In his defense, though. In his defense, though, you chose Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
I did choose to make a crazy voice.
That makes sense, kinda. Sadly, the volunteer manager didn't teach us how to do first aid on a wounded soul.
Then it's up to you, Char! Hurry up and treat this cosplayer's fake wound. He could fake bleed out at any second. His imaginary leg's been punctured. We need a leg donation from his imaginary friend. Treat him by drawing badass-looking scar on him. That's the only reason action heroes fight to the end, to get badass-looking scars. I think the first one. The second one's gonna be creativity, I think.
You really could do with some creativity, my dude.
No.
Okay.
Boldness all the way. I'm smart and I'm bold. I've got a little bit of charm going on, but mostly boldness.
Alrighty. Okay. Should I, prep the imaginary friend for surgery somehow? It will be too hard to operate on an entity that only exists on imaginary terms. Luckily, I have a spell for that. Char, recite the spell on page 18 of that grimoire. My spellcasting is not what it used to be.
You chant the words on the page. Because why not? A person materializes on the empty cot near the injured cosplayer.
What's happening? Where am I?
We brought you to the real world so you can donate your lung to your non-imaginary friend here. It's life or death.
What? That's insane! I'm not imaginary! I don't even know that guy!
Must be pre-surgery confusion. The stress is fogging her mind.
There is no time to calm her down. We need that lung.
Omen stabs the woman in the chest and expertly carves out a lung. Omen, was that really a spell to bring imaginary friends to life? Or did you just summon a random person here?
Ugh! How should I know? Char recited the spell. I would never be found guilty in the court of law. Yuck. Oh man, why'd you give me the lung? Now my hands are slimy and sticky.
Stop it! All of you! I was just playing. I didn't mean to let it get this far. Oh no! The patient is starting to break character. This is critical now. Quick, duck!
Oh my god.
Nico's voice is slowly killing me. Nico slices the cosplayer open and stuffs the lung inside his chest. Both he and the imaginative friend die in horrible pain. Are you satisfied now, Nico?
You can't save them all.
No, but that's the tragedy of medicine. You can't save them all.
Please, just choose a different voice for the man. Save your voice!
You lose -2 creativity, but gain +2 fun, because everything is more fun with imaginary friends. Oh well. I mean, that affected my 2 lowest stats. I don't really care. Even if they're dead. And maybe weren't imaginary friends at all to begin with.
Gotta get some XP.
Alrighty.
I'll hydrate.
Alrighty. Are people spamming your hydrate thing?
Squirrel just typed it in chat.
Oh, Squirrel, there's an actual thing with points.
No, they used it earlier, but I have a timer.
Ah, okay. Jesus Christ.
I also have cough drops I could use.
That would also help. Alrighty.
So, let's see here.
I actually will pop a cough drop. I need to coat my mouth or my throat. I mean,
I should
before
probably
I
start
die.
going with smarts before I suffer the consequences of my actions. Fighting
Ooh.
game archetypes, the grappler. Robbie's the one doing it. Big arms to grapple you. Usually they have kidneys. Misdirected urge for hugging people. Bruh.
What's that about some? What about some nice warm jasmine tea? I don't have any jasmine.
You decide to watch a
I could make
panel
some green
discussing
tea.
fighting game archetypes. Your main goal is to determine which archetype you'd be. Are you a grappler? Are you a zoner? By the end of the panel, you realize that you are the very rare lover, a highly ineffective archetype for fighting games. Makes sense. You are a better fit for a dating sim. You gain +2 smarts for achieving such self-awareness. Later, you attend a panel being hosted by the creators of a recently popular fanfic called Liam
Doug,
Prom.
con volunteer.
Thank you all for coming. I'm your moderator, Doug. I'm honored to introduce the creators of Liam Prom. They're also friends of mine. Can you believe it?
I'm Zoe, the author of Liam Prom. Next to me is the inspiration behind K-pop star Liam, cartographer Liam, buff Liam, and countless other Liams.
Thank you for having me. Just in case anybody was wondering, my name is Liam.
So let's get right into it. As the original Liam, how does it feel to be the subject of such a sprawling saga?
Liam de Liancourt, Liam Prom Muse.
Well, I always had the nagging suspicion that I'd be someone's muse someday.
I bet you didn't think you'd be portrayed as a sexy panini press.
No. I can't say I expected that. But in a way, I feel like being portrayed by a multitude of characters gives a better insight into my multifaceted personality.
A world full of Liams.
Sure, and it gives me a chance to answer the eternal question: what would Centaur Liam would a Centaur Liam also wear a man bun?
Who among us hasn't wondered that? The panel continues, and you learn more about fictional Liam tropes than you ever thought it would be possible to know. While Zoe is dissecting buff Liam's diet and workout plan, you hear Doug whispering in your ear. Psst, Slimothy, I'm about to open up the floor to audience questions, and I really want this panel to go well for Liam and Zoe. Could you go first and ask something insightful? Everyone always waits for someone else to ask a question. The initial silence gets super awkward. Crap. You blew your usual strategy at panels. Come up with a good question for Liam and Zoe. Most of the action takes place in Liam Academy, but have you thought about how a universe of Liams would affect the economy and politics of this world? Of all the friends you could have written speculative fan, why?
Definitely the top one. Definitely the top one.
I'm
Neither of these are
curious-
good for you.
Wait, what?
I don't think either of these affect stats that you care about. But your stats are kind of neutral right now, besides creativity.
Yeah, that's true. But I am curious. Why, Leah? We'll go with the fucking with politics, though.
Good question. Conceptualizing a universe full of Liams was a challenge in and of itself. I mean, most society has a hard time dealing with just one Liam, but if you put hundreds of Liams face to face, what would happen?
Hey!
Hey!
How do the Liams elect a governor when every Liam thinks he's the smartest person in the room, even when he isn't?
Sometimes I am.
Would being Liam allow all the Liams to put up with each other's Liamness and live together in harmony? Or would they irritate each other to the point of mutually assured destruction?
Ugh!
Hey!
Personally, I believe that the Liam's commitment to democracy, fine art, and disdain for fashionable hairstyles unites them even as their insufferability tries to tear them apart.
Wow.
Wow, Zoe. You've really got your lore ducks in a row.
Thanks. But remember, lore is only important if you can use it to write a gripping main plot.
Naked Liams!
Which in my case is usually making Liam's.
The audience members in aroused agreement.
Oh no.
As for the economic system, they use the euro. Next question.
You gain +2 smarts for learning so much Liam Prom background info, but you lose 2 boldness. That's fair.
Is there a
See, there
fruit
you
stand
go.
nearby?
You didn't want boldness anyway. Super Community Zone. You sit down to play an experimental new tabletop RPG called Dancing with Dragons. It's a typical Tolkien-esque fantasy setting, but all battles are decided in DDR matches against your opponents. Awesome! You carry your party because you've got moves for days. It's a little unfairly skewed because your game master has a broken foot, but that's not your fault.
Listen.
You gain
that was
+2
the broken
fun
one.
kicking ass with your S-rank DDR skills.
Listen, the guy with the broken foot is the one who chose to be the dungeon master.
Right. Afterward, you meet up with Liam in April to go to a Japanese kintsugi workshop. Fucking things up and haphazardly fixing them is your specialty, so this should be easy.
Greetings, my friends.
Greetings, my friends. Do you know what kintsugi is?
Yeah, it's when you repair broken pottery by...
Fear not, I'll explain it. It's when you repair broken pottery by filling cracks with lacquered gold. It can be seen as a metaphor for making a broken thing more beautiful than ever, much like one's old tarnished soul. I wish there was a metaphor for you shutting the fuck up!
Angry sunflower.
So, what did you bring to Kentucky on? I brought this urn.
You're going to shatter and then repair an urn? What about the ashes?
Honk honk! I'll mix those into the gold lacquer paste. It'll be both morbid and beautiful, just like clowns. Honk honk!
That's honestly dope. That's honestly dope.
Dude, you wanna know something? Actually, wait, no. I can't share that. It sounds creepy.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes
never
you
mind.
alarm
Fine,
me,
I'll share
April.
it just because you sound so disappointed about it. So,
Oh, I
her
didn't-
mom is
oh, no.
her parents are all like serious clowns, and they're very disappointed in her pop career. Like they're
Oh.
very like serious clowns. They're not nearly as bright or colorful as she is.
Okay.
I'll search it
Sometimes
up
you
later.
alarm me, April.
What? It's a cute idea. Besides, I'm sure Char brought something way weirder.
Well, thanks for the fucking vote of confidence. Actually, you didn't bring anything at all. We're to where they had to bring your own breakables. You gotta improvise something to Kintsugi.
Bruh.
No time to think. Smash her up with your emergency hammer until you finally have something broken with you. Your bank account, you've been broke for too long, and it sounds like it can be beautifully fixed by adding some gold. Gotta... No time to think. No time to think. I'm smashing my arm with the emergency hammer.
Bruh.
You panic and go for it. Your hammer gives you several bruises, but you can't seem to crack the bone.
What the fuck?
Char, stop! I can just give you one of the extra plates I brought. No, you can't back down now. It'd basically be admitting your entire dumb.
Sorry, but no. Char, sweetie, you're struggling because your technique is all wrong. Let me help you.
April gently takes the hammer from you, then absolutely pulverizes your arm in one hand.
See? It's on the wrist.
Ah! Ah! My arm! Ah! But Char's broken bones are still inside his body. How is he supposed to do kintsugi on them?
By peeling back his skin to get to the bones, silly goose. Here, you can borrow my scalpel.
April gives you a scalpel from her purse, then waits rapturously for you to peel back your own arm.
Actually, it'll go faster if I just do it.
She cuts your arm open, and you repair your bones kintsugi style. They're not nearly as strong as they were before, but they sure are pretty. Later, you all meet up with Omen and tell them the whole sordid tale.
Bruh.
And then he filled his bones with gold lacquer. It was engrossing to watch.
To be fair, I am a zombie. Not the worst character to have this done to.
That is very true. In fact, he may not be nearly as in pain as you would have been.
Right.
Not bad.
Yup. It had all the disgusting appeal of surgery theater.
Oh.
Here's one of the universe's cruel jokes that it gives two arms to people who have no idea how to kill them.
Omen's just jealous of your gold, shitty bones. You gain +2 boldness for your macabre art, but lose -2 smarts.
Thank
I'll
goodness.
take it!
At least you didn't lose anything important.
Right. I love how both April and Omen are psychopaths.
Let's
Yeah.
speedrun this shit.
Alrighty. So we're going for Zoe, creativity.
It's like Omen's a psychopath, Zoe is horny, and April is both horny and a psychopath. This is what I have gathered from this.
Yeah.
What?
You're chilling
What?
in your hotel room when suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in. He runs around while yelling, "I am the rat! I am the rat! Look at me! The rat!" And then he leaves as confusingly as he came. You call reception to complain. Yes, that it happens sometimes. Apologies, sir. We can compensate you with 2 creativity. Fuck it, you'll take that.
I am the rat! Look at me! I am the rat!
Sometime later, you're in the hotel bathroom giving your remaining shirts the sniff test when you hear Liam grumbling in the other room.
Damn it.
Damn it. Have any of you seen my keys? Could have sworn I left them on the nightstand. Poor Liam! Yet another victim of faulty witness testimony. All clues pointed to the keys not being on the nightstand, and yet he went on insisting. I couldn't bring myself to put more doubt in his fragile mind, even if his memory had more holes than the wedge of Swiss cheese.
Sorry, I don't know where your keys are. Nico, is your magnifying glass up to the task of finding them?
Of course! This detective has stumbled home from enough late-night benders to know how to follow the clues to a set of missing keys.
Sweet! What clues do we have so far?
Well, has our prime suspect here retraced the steps yet? Yes, of course Wait, what do you mean, prime suspect? You were the last person to be in possession of the keys, weren't you? How do we know you didn't lose them on purpose to hide some shady deeds?
Ooh, Liam, have you been getting up to some spicy business in the hotel room you didn't want us to find out about?
No! I obviously didn't lose the keys on purpose.
You better solve this mystery before Liam blows a gasket. How can you find the missing keys? You gotta trust the noir detective method. Go to the hotel bar, get drunk, maybe start a fight. It'll help the process, somehow. Solve the mystery the same way badly written detective movies do. Cast a spell that conjures a flashback with voiceover narration for convenient exposition. This is creativity.
Oh,
This
no,
one's
you
gotta
gotta...
be bold.
yeah, it is. It's gotta be
boldness.
creativity and boldness. But it's so much more fun to go to the hotel bar, get drunk, and maybe start a fight. It's so much more fun.
You could do that in your own playthrough. This is my playthrough.
Okay.
I don't mind flashbacks. You check your spellbook app for an applicable spell and find one called Dumpus Expositionus. Bro. Perfect! You cast a spell, and the room is awash with a flashback of Nico from earlier today.
Do I have everything? Trench coat, fedora, troubling substance abuse problem, lack of faith in the world.
Crippling substance abuse problems.
I'm ready. Let's gnaw it up. Wait, I can say that line better. More jaded. Let's gnaw it up. I guess. There we go. Oh crap! I'm missing the most important noir accessory. A mystery. Can't believe I almost forgot. What can I do?
Case of my
Oh, I know.
career.
I'll throw Liam's keys away. It's the perfect crime.
Past Nico literally chucks Liam's keys into a sewer grate.
What the fuck?
Nico, what the fuck?
Hey, you gotta admit, they really committed to their part.
You caught me. I was getting a little antsy and wanted to drum up a crime to solve. Can you blame me? I can absolutely blame you. Go get my fucking keys.
Nico fishes the keys out of the sewer, and you can all finally head to the con. Another case is closed. You gain +2 smarts and lose 2 fun.
Let's go somewhere with chairs.
Oh, it reset. Ooh. Do I go to the expo again and get more bold? Do I just like pimp my boldness stat until I die?
You could. I was partially thinking of grabbing it.
Oh, sorry. I didn't wait for you to say that until I clicked it.
No. I mean, like when I first went. So, like, I actively
Oh.
chose to give it up.
You're roaming around the lobby and you find someone with your exact same cosplay. Unacceptable!
How dare they?
You decide to solve this conflict the traditional way. A knife fight to the death. The other cosplayer doesn't carry a knife, so he gets automatically disqualified. You win the right to the cosplay. You gain +4 boldness for always carrying a knife for no reason at all. Because I'm kind of scared of you.
You scared the narrator!
Hell yeah. Later, you and your friends are doing the modern equivalent of socializing, sitting around silently scrolling on your phones, when a new phone gets shoved in your face.
A new phone should get shoved in your face.
Why is Char's character kinda what, Shadow? Yo, it's your boy Riz, live at SpookyCon. I'm here with famous idol and my future ex-wife, April Fest. April, babe, wanna give a shout out to my 3.6 million fans? Don't be shy.
Sorry, but no. Sorry, but I can't appear on unmoderated streams without my agency's approval.
Don't worry, I got my boy Fat Nuts Nation moderating chat right now. He says he wants to see your honkers. Can you give us a honk? Come on.
Not complaining, but
Mr. Riz, was it? Sorry, but you're kind of sitting on my chair. And also my body.
Dude, what? I thought you were just a really sticky beanbag chair. Anyways, I'm guessing you've got, what, 15 subscribers at best?
Oh, I don't stream. I don't have any subscribers.
Then make like a chair and shut the fuck up. Alright, the hot people are talking.
Doug, just open your arms wide and just squeeze as hard as you want.
Someone give me a knife.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say that this man's vibes are atrocious. And I stab him.
No, Omen. You can't solve all of your problems with stabbing.
I beg to differ.
Murder!
All right.
It's fun for teenagers.
Discord did not like that. I didn't hear any of that.
Oh, I hope Stream got it.
I also hope
I
Stream got
basically,
it.
I basically did the highest pitched version of fucking Nico's voice that I could.
That's great.
It's fun for teenagers. I did that, but with vocal growl.
Yeah, it's the high pitch that the Discord did not like.
Mhm,
Not true. Stabbing should only be informed of the responsible adults.
Look, he's a banshee, which is a type of ghost. Stabbing him wouldn't even harm him. This is a great teachable moment for Omen. Everyone, how can we solve this problem without stabbing? Stabbing was officially off the table? Damn. Better think of some other way to get the streamer to go away. Use the biggest streamer repellent, Liam reading freeform poetry. Borrow Omen's knife. Stab it with another knife. Omen's knife will die and become a ghost knife. Proceed to ghost stab the banshee.
Yes!
We're going with the ghost stab, baby!
Ghost stab!
Great plan. You grab Omen's knife.
Ugh. Hey, that's my knife! I'd kill you if I had another knife.
Good point. You need another knife to pull this off. Maybe you'll find one in April's purse. That girl has everything.
Char, wait!
You find 2 wallets, a lipstick pellet, a bra, and a finger? Is this a gun? And finally, a serrated knife. You stab Omen's knife.
Oh, thank goodness. No!
You stab the banshee with the spirit of Omen's knife. It kind of feels like stabbing cold butter with an even colder butter. A stab wound? Rip me! But hey, these are the risks you take to live an unlife of hot takes and streaming fame. Smell you later!
That was epic.
Thinking, Char. I was so inventive that it almost makes up for the fact that you stabbed someone.
Yeah, that was really nice of you. Thanks for getting rid of that guy for me.
If you ever meddle in my purse again, you'll find out just how many weapons this thing can hold. Capiche? Are you okay, Omen?
Oh.
I think they understand now why stabbing people is bad.
Sorry you had to find out this way. You all go outside and hold an impromptu funeral for Omen's knife. It's very emotional. You gain +2 boldness, but lose -2 creativity.
Brother.
My creativity is at an all-time low.
You are at a solid 1.
I am at 1. I'm gonna go negative this playthrough.
Step aside, nerds.
Alrighty. Also, I'd like to point out the Hatsune Miku.
Where? Oh! I see.
Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, I see the Miku. Oh, at Colossal, there was a Miku takeover where there was 100 people as
Really?
different Miku variants.
That's great.
And I was with Jack or Crow, and we walked with them. Fucking open area where they all started partying. It was crazy.
Nice. Also, off-brand Pikachu.
Oh, I see that. Pikachu.
Walking around the merch hall, you notice a stand full of retro toys. Hey, some of these you remember from your childhood. Actually, you don't remember all of them. Did this guy raid your parents' house? You buy them all just in case. Life was full of charm back then, before reality made you a cynic. You might be too old for these toys today, but you could still siphon true charm from the memories. You're pursuing Artist Alley with Liam, Zoe, and Omen when you come across an artist doing live commissions.
Cool.
Oh, cool. Will you draw me a picture of Susie the battle corn eating an apple? It's a fandom in joke.
No.
What? Why not? Do you want me to explain the in jokes so that you don't feel left out or something?
No. Susie the Battle Cord is just too simple. I've been drawing easy art all day. Can't you give me a real challenge?
Fine.
Oh.
You asked for it. You do SFW.
With a smirk, the artist draws a picture of Susie the battle corn in such a strangely contorted sex position. You're not even sure if she's the top or the bottom.
Holy fuck.
Whoa. You're kind of a douche. I'll admit. You really can draw.
You want a real challenge, you pathetic pencil pusher? Fine. Draw me an owl.
An owl?
Ah.
Yes. Right, all creatures have supreme beauty and poise. Surely no artist could capture their... The artist shoves a flawless drawing of an owl in Omen's hand. Damn, he is good.
I've got something. Draw the moment the last vestiges of hope die in a man's eyes, leaving him a broken shell of a person.
In less than 60 seconds, the artist draws a picture that makes your stomach lurch with secondhand despair.
Fuck.
Looks like it's down to you, Slimothy. Can you stump this master artist? Everyone says hands, fabric folds, and horses are the hardest things to draw. So commission a horse with hands for hooves winning a wet t-shirt contest. Or commission 50% replicas of a $100 bill.
50 perfect replicas.
Oh, 50 perfect replicas of a $100 bill.
I like that one. I like that one. The top one is way more silly. Are you dumb? That'd be ridiculously easy.
What a tryhard.
Then put your money where your mouth is, as they say, and draw the damn thing.
The artist starts drawing your commission. Passers-by start taking notice. Is this guy drawing a $100 bill?
Yep, and he's taking the commissions for more. $20 a pop.
What? That's basically an infinite money glitch.
I'd say it's more of a crime, but potato.
The word spreads, and soon there's a long line for these commissions. Oh no!
Good afternoon. We're following up on a tip about counterfeit operation here.
Yes, I called that in.
Omen, you called the cops?
Obviously. Did you not teach me that reporting crimes is the right thing to do? The cops dragged the artist counterfeiter to prison.
Oh, we wanted to one-up him. In a way, I guess we did.
See, Liam, I did a good thing.
For the wrong reasons.
Shut up.
I wish I could call the cops on you. Even though it fell through, you still gained +2 boldness for your attempted infinite money crime. But you also lose 2 creativity. Fuck!
Is there a food stand nearby?
It was worth it. Infinite money glitch for the win. Ranking of best anime butts.
But my character's looking with such intrigue. He's really pondering.
It really is.
You sit down at the main stage to learn about your favorite art form, anime, specifically a ranking of the best anime butts. Some of the choices are intriguing. I mean, sure, mecha robots technically have big asses. By the end, you've learned more about the panelists' fetishes than anime, but that ass-centric knowledge still grants you +2 smarts.
True. That's very true.
Afterwards, you joined Zoe, Omen, and April to see the Q&A with one of the top 3D modelers in the video game industry.
Hello, everybody. I'm Alice Garcia. I'm well known for 3D rendering the digestive systems of every character in the Splash Kaboom franchise.
What? Did she just say digestive systems?
Now, I know what you're thinking. Alice, how did you manage to create such realistic, fully functioning organs for my favorite video game characters?
I was most assuredly not thinking that.
Well, there were challenges for sure. I had to study how Splash's turbo mode would affect the shape and properties of its digestive system. These are important questions.
Ugh, no, they're not.
Also, since Splash acquires other characters' abilities by eating them, I had to design an unusually large esophagus for him. Of course, that would never work in real life. Your esophagus would never be able to handle eating an entire person.
Mine handled it pretty well the other day when I ate.
Anyway, a very big pizza definitely wasn't a living person.
I can see you're eager to learn more about my process, so I'm going to open the floor for questions.
Pick me! Pick me! Pick me!
Okay, let's start with you.
I prepared a list of questions about my favorite character, Pearl the Power Princess, if that's okay.
Of course, I spent 60 full working hours modeling Pearl's digestive system, so I'd be happy to answer any questions related to it.
Hard pass.
I think I'll pass my turn to my good friend Char. I'm sure he has a digestion-related question of some sort.
You take the challenge. Ask a question about the digestive system that wows the audience and whoos your friends. When Splash Kaboom is hurt, he loses all his coins. Does this mean he somehow stores coins inside of him? And most importantly, which hole do they come out of? I've heard you can read the future by reading the entrails of a sacrificed animal. Can you check my innards and tell me if my job interview next week will go well? I think I gotta go with that. I think my character is just on the self-harm grind. And it's just like, just really opening up about themselves. And opening up themselves.
Char, we're learning a lot about you.
Apparently. Is that really necessary? Can't you just wait until next week? No.
Well, I can't say no to someone asking me to cut them open and rummage around in their viscera.
You totally can.
Liam, let the woman do her job.
I'm pretty sure her job is 3D modeler. Liam's got a point, but the 3D modeler is already opening your stomach. You can't see what's happening, but it can't be great since a couple people vomit and faint.
Hungry.
Is anyone else craving a roast beef sandwich right now?
April is so turned on. Well, can you see the future in Char's guts or what? Yes, I see. But this was all a trick question. You don't have a job interview at all.
Fuck! She's good! Everyone applauds. Later, you and your friends are eating sandwiches in the food court.
Damn.
I gotta admit, Char, that was a bold move back there. Mad props. Indeed. Next time you feel like pulling a Jake, you want me to stab you in the stomach.
Shouldn't you get sewn up before you bleed out, though?
I will after lunch. You gain +2 smarts for invoking the power of a trail reading, but lose -2 fun. That's fine with me.
How is that not fun?
That's good, listen.
Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing.
Oh boy.
Hold on, let me check my Spotify.
That's so sexy from Char. That's wild.
Hold on, let me check my Spotify.
Oh.
Just give me a moment, I'm checking my Spotify.
Oh my god, okay.
I tried to remember the name of the song and I can't.
I already
Actually,
know
wait,
mine.
no, we
It's-
should probably choose songs that we actually know. So that way we don't risk losing each other.
I already know.
Caramel. Caramel by,
Who's that by?
Sleep.
Okay, I'm gonna choose Hummus by by their French band. Hold up. Igor. Hummus by Igor is what I'm gonna choose. Just to be weird.
Listen, if I check
Player
songs
orders
chat-
decided based on which song would be the weirdest to choose a song to play at your funeral. Definitely mine.
Damn it.
1,000%
Damn
mine.
it. Yeah, no, I'm not.
That is not debatable.
Yeah, Caramel's just a Caramel's just like a romance song.
Yeah, my song is weirder. Here.
I got exactly what I wanted out of this, though. I said caramel and... Yes! Yes!
What happened?
I've swayed the votes! I swayed... I think I swayed in Shadow just simply by saying caramel.
No. I mean, this is a non-debatable one. I asked chat to vote for the last one because
no, I'm not.
It was like...
No. This isn't a debate, but I feel like I still won the war.
If you can win the war, I think mine's way weirder to play winning. I sent it to you in a DM, by the way, if you want to just play it for a second.
Okay.
It's a very weird rhythm with intermittent screaming.
Damn! Okay! It's drowning you. It actually drowned you out. Holy shit. It was drowning out your voice. What's going on here, bro? Just picked up a win. Shadow just said, whoa, what's going on in here, bro? Just picked a wacky song. Not gonna lie, that's just sick. Epic funeral song. Alrighty.
So I win.
Yep, Char wins.
So I win.
Char goes. Ugh. Holy crap, it's actually been a hot minute since we actually went into the...
Who wants to grab a bite?
Oh, I go first?
Yep.
Welcome back to the food course. I wanted to cover the last two important facts about this place. Conversations and guests. First one is fairly simple. If you sit with the same romance husband twice in the same month, you'll bond over a conversation. If you sit alone twice, you'll have some you time. Sit alone and reflect on your life and stuff. It's like a conversation, but with yourself. Each playable character has one of these. And what about the guests? I wanted to tell you that there's 3 things you gotta do if you want to get a date with one of them. First, you gotta have to meet their date requirements by the end of the run. You'll have clues for what these requirements are when you first greet the guest and they tell you what their type is. Second, you gotta have a fun little date with them to get to know each other better. This is done by calling them a second time when you come back to the food court. Third, remember not to choose none of them when you're asked which romance option you want to date at the end of the run. And that'd be all. Now, let's go sit somewhere. So it's already too late to sit with a rando.
Yep.
A guest.
Yep. Luckily, our romance options have decided not to sit next to each other, so this makes it easier.
Do I go with Crazy Cloud or Crazy Killer Lady?
Well, Crazy Killer Lady is the one that you've been going on.
That's true.
So
you gotta go with the same person twice.
Now.
Right.
And this is where you actually sit and have a conversation.
Oh, wow.
What does she miss from her previous life? Being a volunteer at SpookyCon, and hobbies.
I think the first one.
You want to go with the first one?
Yeah, why not?
It's a quest for my magic. Ugh! It took my power, my might.
Your arm, too.
Yes, true. But losing hands, while losing all your magic power, that's like losing 100 different hands. Still, not cool they took my good arm. Note to myself, next time, harness my magic power in my bad hands.
What?
What next time would that be?
I don't know. Next time. The important thing here is that I can still beat someone to a pulp with one fist. I don't have much alternatives for my magical energy. It confuses me to see someone as mighty as Zoe forfeiting most of her power willingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did that, didn't she?
Zoe used to be one of the most powerful entities that reality has ever seen. A deity of destruction and despair. I used to dream of attaining the might of an old one, or perhaps to murder one with my bare hands.
Just why?
What does she do with that? She writes tales of an academy infested with Liams who spend their time kissing each other. To myself, investigate if this is a failed stratagem by Zoe to bring despaired reality without people noticing.
Nice.
Give it a chance. It really hooks you once you get to chapter 5.
Research if Char is too far gone, brainwashed by Zoe's plan for mass despair.
Nah, but I think there's something to learn from Zoe here. Life has many things to offer beyond raw power. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Maybe you now get to explore those things.
Fascinating.
Could it be that these things are actually worthwhile? If Zoe forfeited godlike powers in exchange for them, they must be of great value.
I'd say they're priceless, woman.
Woman asks you to produce a... Oh, sorry, that's narrator.
I'm gonna ask you to produce a list of at least 10 of these things they can explore. You can apply and offer her to help with it.
Where do I get a health potion?
Alrighty, on to Zoe.
Holy
level
moly, you... you wiggled the mouse around a fair bit there for a second.
up.
It's like ping-ponging back and forth.
Spooky Con Friend Group. Finding its success as a creator. The Redemption Arc Program. I don't want to talk about... Actually, no, I do. Because I just realized this means that she went through it.
Well, it's a bit boring. But, you know, I get it. We're no saints. Well, it makes sense to try and make up for all our evil deeds. A bunch of us meet up, discuss stuff, and do exercises. And all sorts of things Liam has prepared.
I'm glad you all are working on exerting meaningful change on yourself.
Totally! But sometimes it can be a bit of a chore.
I can imagine. Change takes effort, but I think it's worth it.
Cool!
You betcha. Because when we're redeemed enough, we can pass on to the second phase of the program, which is much more epic. The idea is to become a sort of mercenary squad with the goal of helping the Coven. We'll be redirecting all that power we harnessed for evil, now repurposed to save the world.
Oh.
Okay, that does sound epic.
Right? For now, it's just Liam and I. That will soon move on to the second phase. The rest will have to go to the meetings to prove they're reliable.
You're an advanced student.
Of course! I'm acing the Redemption Arc program.
Fuck yeah!
I was the most villainous of them all. And now I'm the most redeemed. Top of the class. They look as grumpy as usual, but I think the Covenant's excited to have one of the old ones on their side. Even if my powers are severely thwarted.
Maybe that's what finally tips the balance in favor of mortal kind.
Gosh, I hope so. I also hope we get cool Coven-like uniforms. Imagine that! Slimothy! I just thought, if I become Coven adjacent, would that count as being a magical girl?
Maybe. For what it's worth, you're already a magical girl to me. You spend the following hours brainstorming magical girl catchphrases with Zoe. You feel safe, knowing she will soon be protecting the world.
Way to go,
Anyways,
Slime. Way to go, Slime.
Are stick figures
just
fine?
shut up.
It's time to find a date, but first,
It's
it's
almost.
almost time to publish your comic. Oh, fuck! Now's your chance for one final brainstorming session to polish it. What's the best way to combat a hangover? Intense poetry slams. Passionately kissing your own hand. 6 years of majoring in biomedical engineering. Holding a heavy object between your butt cheeks. I think 6 years of majoring in biomedical engineering is a great way to combat a hangover.
What a wonderful way to
Char,
work.
you're already a magical girl to me. I'm sorry, Shadow? I am a what?
Smooth move, Shadow.
Oh my god. Nerd.
Time to write my chronicles.
If you were in a band, what would you name it? Twin Dolphins of Fire, Surgical Eye Removal, Kawaii Eyes Forever, Anal Beats, Sexy Deadly Whiplash.
It'll be sexy, deadly whiplash.
Dude, I have been trying to resist the horny option for so long!
It'll be sexy,
I
deadly
gotta give
whiplash.
in! I gotta give in! I'm sorry, I had to give in. It was right there.
So, where's the chill zone?
Alright, I have zero creativity. Absolutely none.
Literally nothing. Did you know you
Literally
can
zero.
in this game?
Oh, I'm trying to get there. Do I go to the expo? Do I just keep spamming the expo to go? Yeah, I think I just keep
You
going.
gotta keep spamming the expo.
Yeah. Walking around the lobby, you see a flood of people coming in from other areas. Crowd stampede! Try not to panic. You remember what your yoga teacher taught you. When you get caught in the middle of a crowd stampede, remember to go with the flow. You do, and the flow consists of the crowd trampling you. Still, you gain 4 bonus for braving the stampede.
Good job.
You're leaving your last activity when Omen steps directly into your path.
Char!
Hi?
Hi.
Is everything okay?
Do not interrupt me! As of late, I find myself a bit into you. And sex.
What? Huh?
Perhaps even both at the same time. Good job, Char! Lay that evil demon lord ass. Do not let it go to your head. It is a rare day when a glorious overlord such as myself stoops to lay with a pathetic worm like you. Anyway, I am here to make you mine, but I am unsure of the current courtship rituals, and therefore do not know how to proceed. I thought it was best to simply ask you directly. What is the typical courting procedure these days?
Fiction has forever changed courtship. Now you need 5 seasons of will they, won't they, a love triangle, and at least only one bad situation. The rigors of courtship have been simplified into 4 bases: kissing, hand stuff, hole stuff, and trauma dumping. I don't like either of these options, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. You don't want to trauma
I think I
dump
just
them,
go.
you know,
I have 0 creativity, so I think I just go for the bottom one.
Probably.
Fuck me, I guess.
Really? How efficient!
Without warning, Omen yanks you in for a kiss. Your lips slide over her beautiful steel-cold mouth. Then she's gone. Before you can process what happened, she punches you in the face.
There! Kissing and hand stuff in less than a minute! I'm crushing you with this!
Next thing you know, you're sitting at the edge of a bottomless hole with Omen, tossing in some stuff you no longer need.
Farewell, left glove, left arm brace, left shoe. Wait, shit! Ah, well. What are you throwing out, Char?
Your dreams of Omen doing despicable things to your hole tonight? For one. Just old clothes and some potential blackmail material I want buried.
Very smart. That means you went on to step 4, right? Trauma dumping? Here is mine.
Oh.
I am still not over Scabby's Tavern shutting down. It was a dark, moldy hole of blood, sin, cheap rum. Gods, I miss it.
Huh. surprised you didn't bring up being trapped in an Iron Maiden for centuries.
I mean, sure, prison was boring, but Scabby's was legendary.
Fair. I also noticed you haven't mentioned losing your hand. I want you to know that I'm here for you if you ever want to talk about it.
Who cares about my hand? Damned if I would lose the other one if that meant they would reopen the tavern. Anyway, it's your turn for trauma. Go.
Well, intimacy requires vulnerability, so you bear the deepest trauma you have. The story that you won't even bring out for truth or dare.
Indeed.
Yes. That is quite sad. If you could have gone to Scabby's Tavern, you would know that the closure was sadder. I think I won at trauma. I suspect I won at hand stuff and kissing too. I did not think to throw out blackmail material though. So you were the superior hole stuffer.
It's not the first time I've been told that before. Mr. Charmeleon. Superior hole stuffer.
Hold on, let me just fix something. Let me just do something real quick. Don't worry about it.
No, hey, whoa, hey!
Hold on, no.
You better not be clipping that.
No, I'm not clipping that. Just don't worry.
Oh, thank God.
Here. There should be. Oh, I'm in the wrong options. Whoopsies. Okay, so we go here, and then we go to change nickname.
My Wi-Fi cuts out and I come back to chat to being a superior hole stuffer. It's not the
Alrighty.
first time I've been called a superior hole stuffer, let me tell you. Makes sense to me? Yeah, sure does. I hope so.
It would make sense to Shadow, wouldn't it? Maybe we could have a match sometime.
It's a deal. You and Omen watch the sun sink into the horizon, gaining +2 fun and losing -2 creativity. I'm in the negative!
Yeah! What's up? That's funny. What's so funny, Char?
Oh my god! Shadow goes, Char, can you stuff my hole?
I've sharpened all my
Hold on, I
weapons.
now need to do something else.
Alright, hold the phone. How much we got left? Okay. I gotta run another 1 minute ad break since pre-roll is off. I actually gotta pee real quick.
Okay. Alrighty, I think that's pretty good for what I just did.
Alright, I'm back.
Alrighty.
8 seconds until ads are over.
Something wrong?
No.
Okay.
How many people can play this game? Is it just co-op?
This is 4. This is a 4-player game.
It's a 4-player game?
It's a 4-player
Golly.
game.
This would be really fun to play with Crow and
Vesper?
a 4th. Vesper! Yeah, that would be really dope.
Vesper has the game, if I'm correct.
That would give us a really good range of voices too.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be real fun. Especially since
That'd be dope.
I don't know, is Crow into voice acting? And I think he said something
Yeah.
about that, right? I was gonna say, like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
now that I said it out loud, I was like, wait a minute, he said something about that before.
Yeah.
I'm aspiring, but will never go for it.
I was about to say, I'm an aspiring, but aspire is mostly what I do.
aspiring, but I'm a coward.
Oh no!
What?
I broke my water bottle.
No!
Meine Wasserflasche! Oh man. That sucks.
I hope you get another. Or find a way to fix it or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just be sad. It's fine. It's your go, by the way.
Oh shit, it is.
Shadow goes, yeah, I didn't want to play this game with you guys anyway. Shadow, we can play this game together.
I didn't think this would be up your alley, Shadow.
Wow, thanks, Squirrel. Much preach.
What'd she say?
She goes, here, Char, and then 3 bottle emojis.
You're chilling in your hotel room and decide to browse the room service list. Wow, they have all sorts of kinds. 6-pack of beer, lots of shoelaces, even the very concept of creativity. The last one is expensive, but since money isn't a stat anymore, it'd be a net gain stat-wise. Shortly after, someone brings your 2 creativity and several shoelaces. Imagine all you can do with this.
Did money used to be a stat in the older games?
It was specifically in Monster Prom Road Trip. You had to manage money, magic, stamina. What was the other one? Not sanity.
Shadow, I don't hate you. Slime does, though.
Yeah, as we all know, I'm a genderphobe, canonically.
No, I'll do a playthrough with you, Shadow.
So, you're in the middle of a plotline, huh? I'm here to explain a small twist. Normally, when choosing an option in an event, you will gain the stat associated with the option, and lose the stat associated with the other option, right? Hope you were paying attention to the other tutorials. Well, the last event of each plotline goes back to our classic stat threshold mechanic from previous games. What does this mean? In these events, each option is tied to a stat. You gotta guess which stat is tied to each option and then click your own stats, okay? Then, if you want to succeed, you must choose the option tied to your highest stat of the 2. If you choose right, congratulations. You'll be one step closer to getting a secret ending. If you choose wrong, then you will fail the event, and the plotline will come to an end, preventing you from getting its secret ending. No pressure, right? Nothing else to say. Go for it, player.
Eldritch Cutie reporting for duty.
Hey, Slimothy, before you go off and do some hijinks, can I borrow your legal expertise one last time? Today's a big day. I'm signing the contract to sell Liam's prom and buying my lasagna. If you help me close the deal, I might let you see me in it. If you'd be into that.
Yes! Yes! Yes, I would!
Live.
Fuck yeah! We follow Zoe like a horny duckling into the meeting room. Hey, there's our favorite little rising star. We have the contract here for you. We've even got sticky notes where you need to sign so you don't have to read it.
Wow!
Oh, wow, that's so convenient!
Zoe, I think we should still read the contract.
Oh, you think so? Oh, you think so? Good thing you're here.
You and Zoe spent several minutes reading the contract. It's not great.
See my 2.5 royalty included here. Why does it say it'll be paid out in Liam coin?
That's our new patent cryptocurrency. It'll definitely probably appreciate in value, maybe.
And what's with this clause about an arranged marriage to the princess of Monaco?
Monaco is correct.
Monaco.
Not for you. Bernice, your team must have mixed in some pages from a different contract.
Whoops. Yeah, definitely not for you. I'll have my interns fired and replaced by Monday.
Is about consenting to live with the publishing office's basement with the other content farmers also a mistake?
No, one's for you. The upside is that it offers a hybrid work from home schedule.
Your home with being the basement, of course. We just retailed. Fuck.
Retiled.
We just retiled it. Ooh la la. Ironically, my workplace has been going through a reflooring situation. This unfortunately hits too close to home.
I don't feel like I should sign this contract in this state.
Perhaps we can make some compromises. But be aware that you won't get everything you want. That's just the nature of business.
Yeah, I guess, but still, some of these clauses are straight up whack. Slimothy, which one do you think we should get rid of?
The one stating the corporation retains the rights to Liam, not the IP, but Liam himself. You're not ready to say goodbye. Yet. The clause that states that Louis must eat a tuna sandwich is part of the marketing strategy. Everyone knows Zoe hates tuna sandwiches.
Oh, God. I don't know.
These relate to.
I don't know.
Smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, fun.
Creativity is your highest, but
I don't think either one of these are creative.
no.
This fucks me.
Yeah, it does. I think the bottom one is your safest bet, but I don't know.
That one, I think that one's charm. Something about the top one. The one stating the corporate.
Go with it.
The,
Go with it.
tells me it's smart not to give up Liam.
Big yikes.
Holy shit! How did I get away with that? Oh, whoa, yeah, what the fuck? Why the surprise? We're buying the rights to Liam Prom, which is based on your friend's likeness, ergo, we're buying Liam.
I feel like Liam should get a say in that. At the very least, I'm gonna call him.
So he rings Liam and puts it on the phone on speaker. Char?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Greetings, Zoe. Did you sell the rights? I'm chilling a bottle of wine to celebrate with you.
Friendship.
Not quite yet. There's a clause in the contract stating that if I sell Liam Prom, the corporation own the rights to you. Like, you!
What the fuck?
That's what I said!
It's not as bad as it sounds. It simply states that our company would manage Liam in any of his future creative endeavors.
That goes against everything Liam is!
No way! You cannot tame a creative beast such as I! I refuse to be yoked by a big corp.
Exactly!
Yeah, sorry. I'm not signing this if that clause remains unchanged.
Hard pass.
You also have to remove the arranged marriage clause in the Liam coin thing, by the way.
Ugh, fine. Let me call our lawyers to see what we can negotiate.
Several minutes of exu speak in legalese later.
Execu speak.
There we go.
So we're in agreement. Our company will retain the rights to Liam when and only when he begins a career in professional basketball.
Fantastic! They'll never gain his rights then.
Fine by me!
I still say that's kind of absurd. I have never and will never develop an interest in playing professional basketball.
But you shouldn't have any reservations about signing this, should you? Little did Liam know that that clause would be activated not much later. But that's a story for another day.
Fuck yeah!
We did it, Slimothy! I'm so fucking pumped! Let's cash this check and buy the Garfield lingerie. Stat!
Yes! Your mouth is watering at the thought of getting to taste Zoe's lasagna. But good things come
Huh?
to those who wait. For now, you gain +2 charm.
Let's go sit on those chairs.
What?
Hmm?
That's wild. That's diabolical. Where do I go?
Yes. Oh shit.
Merch hall. Near the merch hall, you find a gacha shop. Put a coin in and get a real buff duck.
I love
Random,
the
but
giant
cool.
fries.
I know.
Ew.
You put in another coin. You open the gacha and there's a letter? Please, help us! We buff ducks were imprisoned in these balls by the gacha master a century ago. It all began when... And you're already bored. You get another gacha ball and it's another buff duck. Cool. Take +2 charm. Later, you invite Omen to wind down and watch a movie at the hotel.
Yo, what the hell is this?
Yes!
Turtle, we are midstream.
Dude, just pace out already.
That's why we're in the streaming channel, bro.
I think it's
like,
because I'm here
actually.
for once.
All I said, what the hell is this?
Yeah, in the middle of me talking.
Oh. No regrets.
Later, you invite Omen to wind down and watch a movie at the hotel. Finally, you two can spend some much needed one-on-one time together.
God damn it, I gotta voice this. This is peak cinema, and exceptionally relatable. What did you say it was? What did you say it was called?
Despicable Me.
Fascinating.
Fascinating.
You see, Omen reached into the popcorn bowl. Now's your chance to not so accidentally brush your fingers and create some romantic tension.
Ah! Spider!
Omen grabs you and tries to crush your fingers. Hot. Once your bones squeak, she realizes she's holding your hand.
Ugh. Stop staring at me with that dumb face!
She socks you with a jaw. Hot, but also ow.
My apologies. I have cuteness aggression. Brother.
Aw, are you saying that I'm cute?
No. Yes? I don't know! Shut the fuck up!
She punches you again. One more round of flirting, and you're gonna end up eating your teeth. Still, it's clear that Omen at least kind of likes you. Surely there's something you can do to help her relax and open up to you. Omen can't remove her iron min, but it sure looks uncomfortable. Offer to get inside and give her a much-needed back rub. She's been imprisoned in an enclosed space for more than a century. Maybe she's into that now? Get buried with her for a night? Ugh.
Ooh.
Ah.
Which one do
Here's
you
the
choose?
problem.
Which one do you
I'm guessing one of these is boldness and the other one is charm.
Well, I think you're on a regular one. I don't. I think you're on a regular run. I don't think you have to.
Okay, okay. Dope. I'm just gonna pick the top one then.
You're getting in the Iron Maiden with her?
I guess. At
Damn.
least the... Hey, Omen, do you want a back massage?
Huh.
I have not had a massage since I donned this accursed suit. So, sure, why not?
Sure, why not? The three most romantic words in the English language. You shimmy your way back between Omen's back and her cape. You're immediately hit with the agonizing pain of dozens of spikes piercing your flesh. But you're also hit with the warm, sinuous curves of Omen's butt, so it pretty much cancels out.
This is nicer than I thought.
I don't want to avoid
You have no choice,
I've already
Slime.
gone all this way.
Yep.
It feels nice.
That's good to know, because this does not feel nice for you at all. It's like you're being stabbed by 1,000 tiny gnomes with knives.
Ah.
Oh, yes. I haven't loosened that muscle in over 100 years. You have a magic touch, Char.
You know, it's not the first time someone said that to me. I have quite frequently been told I have a magic touch. She relaxes into you, practically melting in your lap. You feel lightheaded from bliss. and you black out. In hindsight, you were probably getting lightheaded from blood loss.
Perfect.
When you wake up, you're in a hospital bed. Open is sitting next to you, watching Despicable Me 4 on your phone.
Ah, good. You are awake. I noticed that you fainted while you were giving me that spectacular back rub. At first, I was upset that you stopped massaging me, but then I realized you were dying and brought you to the hospital. You are welcome for that. As your payment for saving my life, perhaps you will give me the back rub.
It's a deal! You gain +2 charm for giving a great massage, but lose -2 boldness.
That's fair.
The other one was
Some map
boldness.
locations.
That's, damn it. I should have done the other one. That sucks. Not that it matters, but...
Yeah. Holy shit, I'm the last turn. Alrighty. Let's go for last minute smarts. Game post-mortem. Game post-mortem. Game... Hold on, I'm having a fucking stroke apparently. Damn. Game post-mortem. Domino. You sit down to watch a post-mortem discussion of the game Domino. You learn that the first iteration had no pieces at all, which made playing quite difficult. The 7th iteration added a crucial role that forbids eating your own pieces. An hour later, you know more about Domino than anyone in your age group. Which actually isn't hard, but since +2 smart, but still, +2 smarts for you. Later, you're at the hotel bar chatting with Zoe over drinks. Sparks are flying. So I said, you can't even handle me at my best. What makes you think you can handle me at my worst? But they didn't listen, so I transported them to a nightmare dimension and turned their foreskins inside out. Served them right. The bartender comes by with your next round. Here's your cosmopolitan man. He says to Zoe, enjoy your drink. You too! Oh my god! Kill me now! It's okay. I've done that before. One time at the movies. Nope. This is too embarrassing. I got a hard repeat the universe. Sorry. Wait, no! You flinch, waiting for the next big bang to dump your skin off. Nothing happens, Everyone in the bar is staring at you all.
Oh shit, this sucks. Can we leave?
I'm so sorry.
I'm honestly still getting used to this mortal state. It's been an adjustment. Don't get me wrong. I'm way happier being Zoe than I used to be. But it's hard to go from infinite cosmic power to itty-bitty laws of physics, you know?
You definitely don't know, but you feel bad for Zoe. Maybe she can't hard rebuke the universe anymore, but there are still lots of things that make mortal life special. You just need to show her one, but what? Survive a near-death experience together. It's thrilling and something only mortal people can enjoy. Well, Bruh. Well, sometimes mortals do to ensure their survival through the ages is, how do I put it, make babies? No.
I know which one Alex would choose.
I'm going
The
with
first
the
one.
first one.
Cool.
Did I just hear A in the background?
No.
I don't know.
Oh, that sounds fun. And I'm like way more killable now, so there's never been a better time for a near-death experience.
Cool. How do you want to do it? Maybe we can ride a roller coaster or something?
Nah, I was thinking more like getting attacked by wolves. Isn't that more near-death?
Well, yes, but...
Yeah, you're right. Is it near-death enough? Hang on, I'll look it up. Yeah, there have only been 498 registered wolf attacks since 2002. Only 25 people died from them. What a letdown. Yeah, it looks like one of the most common causes of death is car accidents, which gives me an idea.
Smash cut to you two in the backseat of an out-of-control car. I don't think I like this, Zoe.
What's not to like?
Maybe the fact that we're in a car being driven by a wolf.
Ow! You!
Love it or love it.
Exactly. Now we can chill in the back seat while we have this near-death experience. Thrilling and comfy.
You cling to Zoe in sheer terror. She holds you close. It's hot and oh my god, I'm too young to die kind of way. But against all odds, the wolf's chomping and swiping at the wheel steers you away from all obstacles until the car runs out of gas.
Bark, bark, bark.
No, you gotta do it with your chest. I did the Omen scene.
No, this is way worse.
No, do it.
No, it's way worse.
I've been voicing 2 characters this entire time. You have 1 role. Go.
Bark, bark, bark.
I'll accept it.
Good driving, boy. We should do this
I
again
hope you
sometime.
know, I muted myself on stream for that, by the way.
Yeah. I didn't mute you on
I can't
mine,
handle
though.
the accusations.
I didn't mute you on mine, though.
Okay, alright.
I hope the clip thing works. Oh shit, I'm having internet problems, so I can't clip it.
Ha! Idiot!
Quickly, somebody go to my stream!
No! Don't do it!
Come on, guys, you can do this!
It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late.
Good driving, boy. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah. Or maybe we can just get food or something.
It's a deal.
You all get barbecue to celebrate being alive. You even feed some to the wolf, who turned out to be the most unexpected wing wolf you've ever had. You gain +2 boldness, but you also lose 2 fun and 1 voice from screaming so much. I feel bad. Last day of the con is here.
The last day of the con.
Alright, who's your
Who
con
be
love?
your con love? Man, I wonder. Nico!
Ask him to the con after party.
It sure is a mystery, Zoe.
Ask Zoe to the con after party? Yes! Lasagna Ray, here I come!
It's time to see how the comic has turned out.
Okay, what was the goal we agreed on for these days' work?
The cover, the overall plot, and the full finished page.
Do you remember how you solved each one of our exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor.
Which is Liam's pedantic way of saying that now is when we see how the options you choose will affect the comic you're about to see.
Sue me for wanting to imbue poetry in our day-to-day.
I may sue you later, Liam. For now, I want to take a peek at this comic.
Finally, the art gang gathers round to pull all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor.
Punching Harder!
Punching Harder!
Punching Harder
Punching
is a
Harder
comic.
is a comic about a date. Oh. No, go ahead, Slap. Go ahead.
Thanks. Punching Harder is a comic about a dangerous world infested with gun wolves. Only a group known as the Slayers of Gun Wolves can keep them at bay. But in order to join their ranks, you must prove your worth by passing a ruthless test, winning a fighting tournament. The first part of the test challenges the young warriors to solve the Hodge conjuncture, a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry. A fighting tournament. The second part of the test, a fighting tournament. It's always a fighting tournament, duh. I'll let you go next.
Our brave hero Damien dreams of joining their ranks. All the odds are stacked against him, but he'll do his best, for he has a strong reason to join. He made a bet while he was drunk. There's also Aravi, Damien's rival. She's cool and aloof, but her mysterious demeanor hides a dark past she carries in silence. She murdered her whole family by accident.
In order to join, they will train under the tutelage of Coach, a powerful old man who retired from the organization years ago. Against all odds, he'll awaken the two warriors' dormant potential via the most unorthodox training. 6 years of majoring in biomedical engineering. Will they pass the exam? Will they join the Slayers of Gunwolves? Buy the f***ing comic to find out.
After they both managed to solve the Hodge conjecture, major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry, who would have predicted that Damien and Aravi would face each other in the tournament finals? Looks like today you'll get a taste of my secret technique. Anal bead sexy deadly whiplash.
I may owe you after you saved my life when we were majoring in biomedical engineering, but I won't hold back, you fuckface.
Rivals turn friends, friends turned opponents. Damien or Aravi, who will become a slayer of gun wolves.
The after party is approaching.
You finally gather your courage to ask Omen to go to con after party with you.
Oh shit. You are requesting to engage in ritual courtship with me?
Stop this nonsense now.
Joking. I have been in prison for almost a century, and I am finally free. I'm not about to willingly submit myself to the rules and mores of contemporary love. I shall not be tied down. I demand complete freedom to fuck.
That's wild. Maybe we could have an open relationship?
I am too mad to ask what that means. Be gone!
Never.
The pain of rejection is too much to bear, so you pretend it never happened.
Bruh, she retreated
You
all the
pretend
way
so
into
hard
her
that
Iron
whenever
Maiden.
someone asks how the con was, you say, what con? I've never been to a con. You get so addicted to denial, you start denying everything. You deny ever being at a con, a road trip, a summer camp, even Spooky Academy? Wow, you basically erased our entire franchise out of spite. Thanks.
Thanks, Char. Achievement unlocked, general success! You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you. The after party's tonight? Oh man, I wish I could go, but tonight there's a party to celebrate the reveal of the upcoming Liam Prom web series. You're welcome to come to that if you want. After all, it couldn't have happened without you. You totally made my dreams come true. Aw, it was an honor to help you bring Liam Prom to the next level. What? Oh, yeah, no, that's cool. But I'm talking about my dreams of owning the limited edition Garfield lingerie. Maybe after the launch party, I could, show it to you. Yes, please!
Wanna taste my lasagna?
What?
Zoe. What a woman. Are you
That's
really surprised,
wild.
Char?
That's crazy.
I
The
still
answer is yes, I am.
Char, I still remember the time that Crow got involved in a cult. Playing the first
Oh,
game.
I remember watching that stream a bit.
Mm-hmm. Zoe. What a woman. She's many things. A geek, a best-selling writer, a Garfield fanatic, a former deity of destruction and despair. She's loud, she's confident, she's unapologetically her weird, wonderful self. And most importantly, she's a freaking bad hubba hubba.
Oh my god.
Char, how was your opinion of Monster Prom?
Oh my god. Honestly, it's pretty fun to play with friends.
Hubba hubba.
It's fun!
Outro.
28 new events, 24 new outcomes, and 1 new secret endings. Total runs, events, Jesus Christ.
Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but you could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said we didn't feel a bit sad to leave that all behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there, with us. And with that became a truth. Oh, goodness gracious, holy fuck, ah! And with that came a truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts.
I'd like to read the
That
next
no
one.
matter where we are, we belong.
That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that
We
still
belong.
gives- Shut up. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel special. Once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other.
Dope.
Congratulations, Alex.
I unmuted you, Garrett, just in time to hear you sneeze.
Perfect.
Oh, lovely.
Donation blood.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I wouldn't mind doing another run at some point.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that was enjoyable. That was kind of brazy at some points, but
Of course.
it's enjoyable being an idiot.
Oh, I love being.
Are you still streaming?
This is like my-
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
I love the
It's about it.
streamer-friendly music outro. Ah, go to the Lamb reference!
Oh, yeah.
How the fuck does Nico sit like that?
I mean, he's a mimic.
That is true. They are in fact a mimic. Alrighty.
Is that it?
Indeed.
You just unlocked a new plot line.
Yep.
You can now call Sawyer. You can now call Gerard. You unlocked a new outfit for Zoe. You've unlocked 2 new comic genres. You've unlocked a new blind box figurine. Alright.
Yeah, so if you ever stream this again, you have more options to go with.
What now, Charmeleon?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna outro real quick.
Alrighty. Same here. So, everybody, this is the part where I'm just gonna go ahead and take my leave. I can't wait to post this later. This was fun, and I hope to bring more of my friends into this. But this all originally started off with a bet. Well, not a bet, but a deal that I made with my friend. I never would have made I never would be streaming if it weren't for Char. So if there are people that don't follow him and only follow me, you really should check out his content. He is a great person, and you can never catch me dead saying this in front of him. And yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and close the stream. I hope you all have a lovely day,